derivative Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Greetings and felicitations.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
I must welcome this lovely one.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 62. We are here and it is very close to Halloween, so we're going to have a fun Saturday night as it turns into Sunday morning. And I'm here with Scotty R37. Are you ready to talk about some fun stuff?
Oh, I'm ready to get into the All Hallows week. This is going to be a fun week. I'm really looking forward to it.
The veil thins. Whatever that means.
The veil thins? It does.
Yeah. Apparently the veil between this world and the world of the beyond is thinner this time of year than the rest of the year.
And who are you going to call?
Well, you can either call Ghostbusters or you can carve a jack-o'-lantern. Apparently the jack-o'-lanterns help keep the bad spirits at bay.
Well, tell that to Ichabod Crane.
Oh, the jack-o'-lantern didn't protect him?
Well, the Headless Horseman threw flaming jack-o'-lanterns at Ichabod Crane.
Oh, okay, that's right. Kimberly Ann Hart and James Casoder are here. Hello? Yes, I know there is a bit of an issue with the handles being shown rather than the names that we intend to share. And that's the thing you're going to have to figure out through YouTube Studio, unfortunately, because I don't know why YouTube is doing this. The only thing I found was that they want to make sure people cannot impersonate other people. But it's just weird. I don't like it. And hello to Do the Evolution 78.
Hello. Haven't seen you in a while.
He was here last night while I was playing Hugo's House of Horrors. He even put up with my bad microphone that I had for half the stream.
Well, apparently the price of vigilance is winning the game. Good work, by the way.
I did. I won the game. And I want to welcome Clockwork Rex. And you're new to the channel here. I don't think I've seen you before. If I have, I'm sorry for not noticing you. And I am going to share the YouTube link to Clockwork Rex. It looks like he has a channel.
Wicked.
So if you've not heard of him like I haven't, then there you go. He's there. And maybe he streamed 12 days ago. So there you go. He's got a channel. And he's watched the animated Star Trek 2. Well, yes, and he's mentioning that because that is my thumbnail for Shore Leave. I very often use animated series pictures, and for this particular week, we're using the Slaver weapon and the Kazinti cat-like aliens in their pink jumpsuits. And I really, really love this episode. It's really super cool. The weapon is like a transformer kind of thing. It's really neat.
And I love this story behind the production and the design of the suit, the alleged color blindness.
Oh, right. The color blindness. That's why they use the pink colors. That's why the tribbles are pink. And that's why the Kazinti jumpsuits are also pink.
Love it. And after going through it, it was great to watch it from front to back. And I'm glad I had that opportunity with you and Pop Culture Curator.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's all still on his channel. His channel's still up if you want to hear what he has to say about a multitude of things. I was there for the animated series, and so was Scotty for many of them. Most of them.
Yeah,
Halloween.
but how many do I remember?
How many do you remember is something that only you know.
Yes.
Halloween is coming very fast. Yes, it is. I'm getting excited. I still got to put up the webbing because I do the decorations early, but the webbing you have to do late. Otherwise, it looks ugly by the time Halloween gets here.
Are you going to do the webbing outside?
Yeah, I'll do it like a couple days before Halloween. Yeah,
It's actually supposed
yeah.
to be quite detrimental to the local wildlife.
Well,
And
I take it down when it's over.
all right.
I don't just leave it there to rot for squirrels to eat. I mean,
What
yes,
what do
it's
you think Spider-Man does? Does he just leave it to rot for the squirrels to eat?
well, ostensibly when Spider-Man does it, it's organic to his body. So I don't know.
Only in the Sam Raimi movies, like with Tobey Maguire. Otherwise, he makes it himself.
Oh,
Actually, you can.
really?
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
see, I love Tobey Maguire, so I thought all the Spider-Mans did this.
but
Interesting.
according to the comic books, it has been addressed early on in the mythology of Spider-Man. Just to rest everyone's minds, is that it does dissolve after 1 hour. That is canon to the original Spider-Man comic books with Stan and Steve.
Okay, well, what a relief for the turtles.
Yes.
Sergeant Giratina. Giratina? Hello. If I'm mispronouncing it, feel free to correct me.
We did this last time. Hey, Sarge.
James Caserta says, I'm spooked enough by real life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Real life can be scary.
Oh man, I've been getting into like some true crime videos and watching them. Really well made. I should yeah, I'm not sponsored. So, but yeah, no, in incredible stories of true crime and modern, so there's like body cam footage and interrogation footage, and like it's all public record stuff that he's put together, and he tells a ripping story. The man's Irish. And yeah, just oh yeah, no, the world is an insane place. That's why I love watching horror movies this time of year. That's why I love uh, a wicked yarn told about ghosts and goblins. But like, because if you watch what's going on in the world, even just in local levels, I'm not even talking about the big stuff where people are doing negotiations around the world. I'm just talking about when someone gets pissed off at their girlfriend or boyfriend or wife or you know, whatever. Life insurance. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. But I digress. Yeah, the world's scary.
You do. Yeah. Well, yeah, not just politics, just in people in general. Herc130 says, Party on, Garth. Oh man, that's my mom and my stepdad who are super cool because they bought tickets to Black Sabbath. Wait. No, I'm wrong. Judas Priest. They went to see Judas Priest tonight. And I'm so jealous because Judas Priest is really cool.
For
But
real?
anyway, of course. Yeah, for real. For real. For real. No, my
What's
stepdad.
Judas Priest's biggest hit?
What are their. I don't know what their biggest hit is, but they have a lot of
What did they
great
sing?
songs.
I can't think of a
They're
Judas
heavy
Priest
metal.
song. Yeah, I'm familiar with them as being sort of stereotypically heavy metal, but I don't know anything by Judas Priest.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Yeah, that's okay. So I do know that, but I only know it because of Beavis and Butthead or something.
I don't know. Yeah, no, exactly.
Hey,
So
Jim.
I just know the big ones too. But I do know that they're cool and they're good. And it's just great. It's fun. It's a fun kind of band. There's some good Halloween songs in there too. So they decided to go on tour at the perfect time, obviously. And I'm a little bit, yeah, I'm a little bit like, I mean, I don't need to go on their date night or whatever, but that's I wouldn't mind seeing Judas Priest. Maybe I should look into getting some tickets of my own in a future show. Because that's some classic stuff. And hello to Jim's Landscape of Commodore Productions. Speaking of people who can create cool stuff, he makes Star Trek fan films. If you go check out his channel, and sometimes he works very hard at making some really great stuff. And Peepers is here. Oh, hey, Peepers says, I would impersonate Jill. Well, you're saying you're just kidding, but that's actually really flattering. If somebody's going out there pretending to be, yeah, like.
No, have you heard about
that's
these
nice.
ghosts? Have you heard about these ghosts? These demons? They're called mimics. And so you'll be at home alone and, just minding your own business. And then all of a sudden you hear yourself from another room be like, hey, Jill, come here. But it's your voice.
Oh, shoot. That's creepy.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's a haunting.
Clockworks Rex says there was a cat chick on the anime bridge on the Enterprise. There wasn't it.
Maress.
Yeah, Mress. She would purr too, and her voice actress was played by Nichelle Nichols, so she was always a communications officer.
Oh, and what's the alien name? The species? Cation? Yeah, Cation.
Cation, yeah.
So, yeah.
Wait,
I wonder if they called that themselves or if they were just discovered and it's like, no, you're Cation.
Oh, I was wrong.
Okay,
correction. Mress was played by Mary Stuart Masterson.
What?
Let's see.
Mress was not played by Mary Stuart.
Oh, Majel Barrett is Majel
There
Barrett.
You go.
Well, where did that come from?
That's a very interesting. That would be a crossover. That's a recasting. Mary Stuart Masterson was in, I think, Fried Green Tomatoes.
Yeah, but why would they put her as Mress? What the fuck is going on with the internet? I hate
don't know.
Google now. Google is trash. Do not listen to anything that happens when you type Google in until you get to the actual website, because I was just made a fool of by it. So I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Of course it was Majel Barrett. And it's hard for me to tell because she's so good at Majel Barrett is so good at being a cat.
When else had she been a cat?
When else? No, just this one time.
Oh, okay.
There was a rabbit dude in the original Star Wars comics.
I think I recall that ish. Was that wasn't Bucky O'Hare? That was something different. I remember something about a rabbit. Oi, oi, oi.
Luckily, I'm completely ignorant on that one, so I don't have to look like a fool now. The Rav 1, I think this is part-time planting. This is a game we get to play now. Now that everybody is just shown as their handles on YouTube, I get to figure out who the heck is this, but I know that one is probably part-time planting. Am I correct? Let's see if I'm right. Because this is a serious game I'm playing here, trying to get everybody in order. Yay, I did it! I was correct.
Hot diggity.
Yes. Oh, my Joe Notes bot knew it too. Part-time planting.
Wicked cool.
There it is. And I still got to update the bot because I know some of you have shown up recently, and if you're not showing up in my bot yet, just give me some time. I'll get it fixed. There is no safe space.
I'm okay with that. I wish there were. but I'm okay with there not being.
And Jim says, "Night, everyone. Good night, Jim. I hope you have a good rest and get to do whatever it is that you want to accomplish on Sunday."
Oh yeah. Well, I guess it depends on the time zone. You're not at Sunday yet.
No, I'm not, but he will be when he wakes up.
Ooh, I like that was nice. Nice.
So Eugene Bird is here. Old Man Bird is how he likes to be called nowadays. But his handle is Enterprises Software Architect, which of course is what he is. He is also a developer and an expert on mathematics and physics. And he says, "Rest in peace, Tipton, the J.O. guitarist."
Huh? Tipton? The J.O. Is that no? I don't know.
Well, I think
However-
it's Judas Priest, but I don't know why it says J.O.
Well, because O is right beside the P, so maybe his fingers
Oh,
slipped.
Okay, that's it. That's
Or
it.
maybe
Okay,
we're
so-
just maybe we're piecing this together completely wrong, Holmes.
Is he dead? When did that happen?
Tipton?
Well, he said rest in peace.
Yeah, I don't know who. I'm not 100%. It's a typo. So yes, from Tipton. The Justice. League.
He's still alive. He's still alive. I don't see any evidence that he's died. So all rumors of his death are greatly exaggerated, unfortunately.
But speaking of deaths,
Yes.
how about that there? Well, actually, shouldn't start off with what do they call?
Okay, go. Well, okay. You know what you want to say. Out with it.
All right. Well, with a heavy heart, we do have to announce that on the 23rd of October, 2025, we did lose June Lockhart, the matriarch from Lost in Space.
I did.
She was 100 years old.
Yeah. She was wonderful on the show. She was great. I enjoyed her very much. I know that she did more than just Lost in Space, but that's what I know her from.
She was on Lassie too, apparently. And then
Oh,
Gunsmoke.
right. I knew her on Lassie first. When I was a kid, I loved Lassie. I watched it all the time. So she was the mom there too. True story.
And then, in lighter news, Marion Ross, the matriarch from Happy Days, is 97 years young today.
Oh, great. Oh, man. But June Lockhart did make it to 100 years old, from what I heard.
Yeah.
And it does still hurt that she's gone, but all of
She
us
beat
would
Betty
be lucky.
White.
Oh, Betty White was so close.
She was so near. So, yeah.
She felt good too, which is the craziest thing. Life, it can be like that.
Well, it reminds me of the guy who played Q in the James Bond movies, Desmond Llewellyn, and he was like 87 or something like that when he retired from the maybe even older. I'd have to look it up because I don't know this off the top of my head, but I will look it up for Desmond Llewellyn. And he retired from the James Bond series just so he could live out his old age. Died in a car crash.
And that's the thing, is no matter how old we are, we're always at the mercy of fate.
Cruel fate.
Yeah, you can. I mean, I'm just turning 40 this year, but yeah, I could die in a car crash tomorrow too.
85
That's the
years old.
thing.
85 years old. He just looked.
85.
He looked British old, especially early 20th century British old. And so, yes, didn't look as good as June Lockhart. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Theta of the Grid is here, and I want to say hello to Theta. How are you
Theta.
doing? How's life treating you? There's a Theta of the Grid channel. Ah, finally. The bot knows your correct channel name. I still haven't taught it your Transformer channel name yet, but I'll get on that soon. At least it doesn't say Theta Zord anymore. He says, I'm working on my Halloween Theta Ranger costume. I'm making the shield, and I'm done. That's great. I was wondering if I should do something new because I cycled through my costumes. I have a witch, I have a TNG uniform, and I have a TOS uniform. And such like I just do that every year. But should I do something different? I don't know. But I'll just think about that myself.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough coming up with a new costume, but you do have plenty of time.
True. FKHC 2005 says, Hail, rest in peace, June Lockhart.
Yes.
And John the Beagle Dad is also here.
Hey.
Stopping in. Let's say hello. Hello. How's
Shout
the
out
puppy?
to the Beagle Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to the Beagle Dad. And how's Porthos doing? I love that name so much. Google AI is wrong an awful lot. Well, I don't even know what I was looking at. Just don't look at Google anymore. I should have used DuckDuckGo. I don't know what I was thinking.
I don't know. If I'm looking for their image search is better on Google, but aside from that, yeah.
No, even that's starting to not be as good anymore. I've been having to make my own Star Trek gifs because I can't find the one I'm looking for.
Well, thank heavens
that I can make gifs.
Yeah, like come on, that's a skill.
It is.
Do you want to? Do you want to put the Lieutenant Yar gif in the
Yes. One of those gifts that I made recently was just for Scotty R37. He was asking for it, but I think he was just looking for it, and I couldn't find it online.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, well, screw it then. I don't know where it is either. I'll just make it for him. And so I did. And so that's why this exists. I uploaded it to Giphy website.
No vaccine and no Lieutenant Yar.
So that's a GIF I have. In fact, I'm sure you can find it.
I don't know.
Is it on Giphy? Did it get to Giphy?
Yeah, it's on
Great.
Giphy. So on my YouTube channel, there's a list of links, and I do have a link to my Giphy page, which I do have a couple of GIFs on there. Which the other one I have is for whenever JT Kirk shows up, which is always exciting when that happens. And
it is nice.
And I play this.
I hate to excuse myself so early, but I did have a large Slurpee before I got here, so if I'll just be back in 1 second.
Okay, I'll be here when you return. I made a GIF of that one too, but I don't know. Like, have you guys? I don't know about my costume. I kind of want to be maybe something from The Legend of Zelda, but I don't quite want to be Zelda this year. I don't know what I want to be. Are there other characters that it could be? And that's what I'm trying to determine at this point. And Clockwork Rex says Iron Maiden, and in response to Iron Maiden, Kirk 130 says, "Run for the hills." I can't sing, but run for your life. I love that song. It's great. And it also speaks to the history of the people who had to run to the hills. Then also Black Sabbath, of course. Rest in peace, Ozzy, also, in the past few months. And everybody is saying hello to Theta. Lots of love for Theta in the chat. And let's see what else. Google doesn't know shit. Yeah, of course it was Major Barrett. What is wrong with me? Because of course they had somebody else play the communications officer for the days that Nichelle Nichols couldn't make it, which is highly logical, and I don't know why I didn't think of that. But at least I corrected it immediately and didn't end the stream without correcting that. Yes, it was a typo. Yes, the GAO and JP. 007Q. Yeah. I don't know too much about that story, but Scotty did. And that's great. Dick Van Dyke is less than 2 months away from turning 100 years old, says Small Time Republic. I think that's it. Although it says Small Time 3. And so this is me trying to figure out the flashcards of your... Yeah, Small Time Republic, I got it again. See, I might not remember everything, but I remember your names. Great. And FKHC 2005 is also here. Hello, FKHC 2005. And if you guys have anything you guys want to talk about, just let me know in the chat. Marin from Zelda. Yeah, that's another character that I could try. She's let's see. Marin. For some reason I remember Malin, and I don't remember Marin. I remember Malin is from the Ocarina of Time. I think she's funny because she's got that dad that falls asleep everywhere. And Theta of the Grid has a little promotion for himself here. He says, Anti-Derivative Jill and Scotty R37, I'm doing a pre-Halloween stream on Thursday the 30th at 10 o'clock going into Halloween hours. We're doing a top 10 of our favorite horror Halloween-related movies, if you want to join. Yes, I remember about that. Thank you very much for letting us know that. If you're looking for some options for your Halloween festivities, this is a great one right here. Theta of the Grid channel. I still have my Mach 1 for Life channel. New episodes coming very soon. Yes, you're one of the ones that I still have to put into my bot. I'll get that working soon. Yeah, I'm going to be 40. That's right. Welcome to 40. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. I'm the same age as Back to the Future. So come and see in December to see if I decide to review that. I think Scotty had more to do during his quote break. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to look, see, he returned.
You're not going to get what?
Well, people were saying that you had more to do than your biological functions during your break.
Holy moly, guys! I love the banter going on. Oh, he's got to do the H. He's gonna go and he's gonna trip on acid for 75 minutes.
I don't know, but we've got Tony in the chat who is talking about
Nice.
how he is working. He's working. That's great. Awesome.
Delightful.
Yeah, of course it's good.
Oh, speaking of working too. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
No, I interrupted Tony by your word.
Oh no, that's okay. He's listening and he's doing his content.
Well, and speaking of working and doing the content, we do have an announcement. How have we been remiss for the last half an hour? Cinema Golf got to 1,000.
Yes, I have spent the last 24 hours of my life or more getting Cinema Golf more subscribers because yesterday I noticed yesterday at some point.
Tell your story and then I'll expound.
It's true, exactly. So I realized, hey, he's at 983 subscribers. This is doable. I can do this. We can get to 1,000. And so I started my campaign, which was, of course, very simple, where I would just hang out in chats and say, hey, have you subscribed to Cinema Gulp? And it snowballed. And this morning, I was still upset because we were just at we lost 2 subscribers, so it was down to 991, and it was just so tantalizingly close that I just went to Robert Meyer Burnett's channel and sent him a super chat about Cinema Gold, and that did it. That ramped it up for what we needed, and I'm so happy. Congratulations to Cinema Gulp for 1,000 subscribers. He more than deserves it. He should have been able to get that without so much effort. As Tony says, about time Cinema Gulp got there. It's only been nigh a decade. I know, and it's not just that he's had a channel for so long and not gotten to 1,000. It's that the effort that he actually puts into his videos. He's actually a real videographer in real life who gets paid for his work. And for some reason, his channel just doesn't get the traction that it deserves.
Well, and it's so awesome as well, because so many of us got into YouTube as a medium because of lockdowns and being sort of sequestered away, being introduced to a lot of people in communities and forums, and I was, and Ben was one of them. Like Cinema Gulp was one of them that sort of welcomed me in to be able to not just listen to the videos but talk about them. But they were making those videos well before the lockdowns, and when people were saying, "Oh, I think I have a good idea about a YouTube channel," and some of them blew up and some of them didn't. But there has been consistent content from friends making videos. Like, it is, I admire it, because it's not just streaming. They used to do like live in studio stuff, and it's fascinating to see their older stuff and how there is a dedicated and loyal fan base, and I'm glad to see it grow. And when the thing, Jill, when I was like a little more than 24 hours, it's like we've done streams with Ben. You put in plenty of stuff to make sure that there's more eyes on Cinema Gulp, and I think that your efforts aren't just the last 24 hours. I think that there are more.
Definitely, yeah. And we've both you promote them every time you stream, because you don't have a channel, so you say Cinema Gulp, and as Old Man Bird says, Phantasmagorium, and he also says they're poorly underwatched as well.
Underwatched. Yes.
And
actually, Kat did a wonderful review show.
Did you watch it? Because it is actually very good.
Very informative. Very great. Mm-hmm. She is one, and yeah, no, she's contributed to Cinema Gulp, but also the Phantasmagorium, and Ben has been on the Phantasmagorium as well.
True. And probably tomorrow, probably Ben will have a celebration. It's up
and
right
the thing
now.
Is, yeah, but you said, it's like, you've been at that point when you were celebrating a certain milestone, and then it dropped. Like YouTube algo beast, just it slid. And
that's right.
So I think Ben's waiting for a little bit of a margin, and it is all there, and we do certainly hope to see a stream.
Yeah, that's the truth. Sometimes it does drop below 1,000, or whatever your goal was. You lose 20 subscribers, then you get them back, because YouTube is like, "What? How dare you actually
How dare
succeed?"
You? Yeah. It's insane. That's why it's so difficult. You don't get a ticket every time that someone subscribes, because they can be given and taken away. Just because you got into Wonka's castle.
Oh, I don't want to get sent down the tube of chocolate.
Have some gum.
Uh-oh. Well, then I would fly towards the fans.
No, that's fizzy lifting drink. You stole fizzy lifting drink.
Oh, that's right. The gum will make me a blueberry.
Yeah, that's right. That's the one. That Violet. You're turning into a Violet.
Yeah, because he said the dessert wasn't ready yet. But also, if you're building your list of what channels you can go to this current coming holiday week, it looks like Tony from Stark of Iron is having a Halloween Stark party on Wednesday, the 29th.
The
So
29th.
yeah, so this is going to be a multi-day celebration
Heavens.
of starting with, well, I don't know if it's starting with Tony on Wednesday and then leading into Theta's party on Thursday, which then leads to my show at 11 a.m. on Friday, where I'm going to talk about The Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors episode.
Okay. It's just funny when the way you said it, like, and for Halloween this year, we're going to be watching The Simpsons. Treehouse of Horror. Like, I don't know. Lead with Treehouse of Horror.
Yeah, okay.
It just sounds too adorable for Halloween. And on
it is adorable.
Halloween,
Yeah.
we're going to get a
Well-
bouncy castle.
Scotty, how do you think I got away with watching Treehouse of Horror when I was a kid? It was because, oh, you're watching Simpsons. Simpsons is always fine. But no, the Treehouse of Horror was not as fine as the rest of the Simpsons. I don't know. It was great. I loved it so much.
I am looking forward to that marathon.
I don't think YouTube is going anywhere after New Year's Eve, and hopefully, we all know that Doomcock is having a time. Life has thrown him some curveballs, and hopefully he's going to be able to give us a celebration, a Halloween celebration. All we need is his voice. Seriously, that's all we need of him. So if he can set that microphone up, we will be there for him, and Halloween night will be amazing. Oh, a show every day. Alrighty.
Except Friday. Except for Halloween.
Except Friday. Yeah. Fair
Now, is
enough,
that
fair
in
enough.
anticipation for Doomcock return?
Well, I guess. I don't know. I don't know
I'm
what he's doing.
curious. I don't know. But Friday, it seems. First things first. Friday. You got to get down on Friday.
Canadian Spider-Man says, if you have a bouncy castle, the Ottawa cops will punish you.
That is true.
Why?
Because of there. So it's not snowy enough to get upset about a bouncy castle in the regions of Canada, Spidey. It's because of the truckers' protest. They set up a bouncy castle at Parliament Hill, and they were labeled terrorists. No, not terrorists, but they were charged with what is it? Being a nuisance, public nuisance. And so anyway, they went to jail for like years.
Was the bouncy castle on the grass, or was it in the middle of the road?
It was on the road. It was on public property.
Yeah, maybe that's not.
Although,
on the road.
what? Shut up. Come on. There were trucks all over the place. Where were the truckers going to go and jump up and down? They'd been sitting.
Oh, okay. I guess if they needed to relieve some tension during their protest.
Where else? No, I can't say. It is Saturday night. I can say whatever I want. I'm not going to be appreciated, but I can say it.
You could. Classic Comics is here. Hello, Classic Comics.
Sup, yo?
Have they done a DVD of Treehouse of Horror episodes? I'd like to get that if there is. I don't know. That's a good idea.
I think they did. No, I'm thinking like VHSs. I think that there was a double tape of VHSs, but it was like the first 4. They did do that back in the day. I remember that marketing, and I don't know. I haven't looked for Simpsons stuff. My ex loved The Simpsons. And so when we broke up, I lost The Simpsons in the divorce.
Oh, she took the DVDs. So
No.
you need new. What?
It was something that we actually spent time watching together. And so whenever I watched it subsequently after the breakup, it hurt my heart. And so, but it was fine. It was like after they stopped Like they weren't good anymore. I can still watch the older seasons, but like after that, I stopped watching. So I haven't kept up with The Simpsons since like 2013.
Well, I didn't consider that. Are you okay? You obviously are okay with my show topic, or you would have said something.
Oh no, I love The Simpsons. I got The Simpsons movie on blue. Oh no, I got it on DVD, but I love it. I think The Simpsons movie is absolutely gorgeous. I love the voice acting in it. I think that it is a nearly perfect transition from television to screen. I adore The Simpsons and all the characters. And I guess I am partial to The Simpsons seasons when Phil Hartman was alive. And so I'll always have those. But it's just like after a
Okay.
certain point, I gave up on it because I was like, oh, it reminds me of someone. And on the plus side, it sucked.
Right. Okay. So you're okay with the first 7 because we're just going to do the first
Yeah,
7.
yeah. Oh, no, I'm fine. It's not going to be like a nom flashback or anything. I'm not going
Okay.
to
Okay.
screaming
Okay.
at exes from my past or
I
just
just
because
wanted to
we're
make
watching.
sure
Yeah,
you're not
no, I
going to have.
understand. Sometimes I fly off the handle.
Yeah, we don't need a like if you're going to have a heartbreak in the middle of
And
the
that
scene.
bitch said in the middle of the. Anyway, no, I'm an adult.
But Raul Julia's right. It is sad when things that used to be happy become sad.
Well, yeah, no, I talk to Jill all the time about New Trek.
Yeah, and all of that is a very, very sad what's happened with Star Trek.
See? And I have to put up with your outbursts.
That's not outbursts. It's just sad that Star Trek's gone. Like
I know. And that's how I feel about The Simpsons.
yeah, The Simpsons. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, up to the movie. Yeah, I can understand that. Or even skip a few seasons and then the movie.
But the thing is, I'm going to see the new one.
There's a new movie coming, right?
Yeah, I'm going to see it. I'm more excited for The Simpsons 2 than I am for Spaceballs 2.
I'm just wondering if they're finally going to end it. They're just like, okay, this is a good point to end it. Let's go out on a high note and actually make a good movie and be done.
Were Kang and Kodos in the Simpsons movie? I don't remember.
They originated in the Treehouse of Horror.
I know. I love Kang and Kodos. Originally, I forget if it was Kang or Kodos, but one of them is voiced by James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
We should get back to the chat. Everyone's so excited to be here and everyone wants to talk to you. So you should hey.
Well, but yes, Comic Relief Crusaders here. Hello to you. And Canadians, can you read this from Canadian Spider-Man?
I definitely would not mail small envelopes full of white powder to your ex, Scotty R37. You know what? That's just good advice. It doesn't even have to be my ex.
Exactly. Oh man, that was the weirdest thing. A company took over my husband's company that he works at, and they sent him a shirt, but it was full of all this packing material. And when I opened it, a puff of white powder just flew everywhere, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm dead!" And it was just that the inner lining of the packaging had torn for some reason, and it was just gross powder, just gross poofs everywhere. Luckily, I'm alive.
Well, yeah, but you sound energetic. I was wondering. No, I shouldn't.
Eric 130 says, "Great to see you tonight in the chat too, CRC. We have been real chatty tonight." Yes, you guys have. You've made it easy. Oh wait, Max Redstone is here too. I vote for Kodos.
Twirling towards freedom.
Well, and of course, you also know that Kang is named after a Klingon.
And Kodos
is named after that guy, the Shakespeare episode.
Yep. Kodos the Executioner. I don't know the name of the planet, but yes, it is that Shakespeare guy from Conscience of the King.
Yay! That's it.
But I forget the name of the planet, which is really bad of me for Star Trek lore because I should know the planet that Kirk was on. It was like
that's the cool thing about that. I was gonna say the only thing that was important is that a young Kirk was around.
Hey, now it's a party.
Now it's a party. Welcome to the panel.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah, welcome to the party, Max.
That isn't Scotty and Jill. They're alien replicants from beyond the moon.
Delicious.
Yes, you have figured us out. Now you have to be destroyed.
Don't blame me. I voted for Kodos.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So, I have to think original Toddzilla. Okay, so that's just Toddzilla, but thank you so much. I'm trying to find the chat. I lost the chat. There it is. And he says what he always says to me on a Friday Night Frolics, which we very much missed having this past Friday. Love me some anti-derivative Jill. And he always says that to all of the wrenches in the chat. And it's so great to see. Yeah. What video should I play for Toddzilla? Should I do my wheel? Because I never know what to do.
Yes, do the wheel.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel.
Okay. Wait, that's that, and
then soak Scotty R37 in rum.
Oh, not rum. Like
not rum.
Whiskeys or vodkas? Rums?
You don't like rum?
I'm not a big fan of rum, no.
He doesn't like the sugar-based alcohol.
I don't like the hangover, yo. Bourbon gets it done quick, and vodka has little of it. Rum is just, oh my God. Syrup. A warrior's drink. Oh, that's an algorithm right there listening in.
Yes. Yes, it is. That is the algorithm that knows exactly what we need.
Yes.
Prune juice.
Warrior's drink.
You know, I know that Michael Dorn, I'm pretty sure Michael Dorn at some point was doing the voice ads for Neutrogena T-Gel in the 90s. But I never got why Sunsweet, whoever owns the brand Sunsweet, didn't take advantage of this whole thing with prune juice. You know, because they could have done like this really great marketing campaign with him.
Wait, are you kidding me? Holy moly, let's listen in on this.
Yep.
Pardon?
Hyperkeratosis. Symptom.
Oh.
Persistent, itchy, flaky scalp. Solution. Neutrogena T-Gel.
It works.
Neutrogena T-Gel shampoo.
I had that stuff.
Yep.
Huh.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
When you said it, I had no idea what you were talking about. And then Jill played the flash card, and I was like, oh my God, it's 1994. Maybe earlier. 91, 94. I don't know. Something like that. Either way, yes, I did have that because I had psoriasis as a child.
Well,
Don't judge me.
Okay, I will. I'm a Head and Shoulders guy.
That's fine. That's fine. That's why when I got the stuff that was endorsed by Michael Dorn, Klingon Ridges, yo. Klingon Ridges.
So you're one of the Klingons who didn't mess with his evolution. Well.
Yeah. Well, if you want to bring in that retcon to T-Gel.
It's not something we talk about.
Exactly. We're all Head and Shoulders men over here on the Katinga.
The Katinga.
That's a class of a Klingon battle cruiser, not an actual name
Oh,
of a battle cruiser. So I
I
apologize. I did.
see. Oh, a
I
class.
stumbled in my marathon.
No, that is actually very
Ah.
deep. Thank you.
You see, Scotty has remembered the class of the battleship. Excellent.
That is excellent. I don't know Klingon battleship classes. That's pretty awesome. Professor R2 says Tarsus 4. Oh,
Nice.
that's a planet. The planet.
Thank
that,
you, Tarsus
Kodos-
My
4.
favorite was the Cavort class.
Oh, the Cavort.
Also,
Oh
eating
my
right
God.
here.
I gotta
That was
Google it.
That was the battleship. That was the one that first Kimpek had, and then
No, that was
Gowron
the
had it.
name of the. Oh wait, it is. It's a class.
Yeah, it was.
Dude,
Or
I'm
was
just
it
double checking.
Borcha? Was it Borcha or Kit or
Oh yeah.
Cavort?
Oh, what are they? Oh, I always just call them birds of prey.
No, the birds. He had.
It
two
is
birds.
the Cavort class. You're absolutely
There you
right.
go.
It's the Cavort class.
Hey, good job, guys. So
Yeah, man.
Tony says, I met Todzilla in Tennessee. Oh man, that is so cool. You're so lucky. That's great.
'Cause all his exes live in Texas. That's why he met Godzilla in Tennessee.
And Comic Relief Crusader has to go to bed.
That
Make
is
sure-
bull Shinto. He is still at the fabric store, I bet.
Probably. He's either
No.
going to bed or he's working on his channel.
Okay.
Make sure to subscribe at the Comic
Huge
Relief Crusader channel.
circles.
And also Tony's leaving too. He's working on his things that he's got to work on, which is very good. I should be working. I'm this close to finishing a Lord of the Rings video, but I just never get around to it. Maybe tomorrow. And hail everyone. Mad love. That's good. That's good to
Have a good night,
love.
sir.
Good night.
I
Tie,
don't
tie, tie.
hail. I don't
Tie,
hail.
tie,
You do.
tie. Happy trail
Well-
to one and all.
Well, it's a good thing you're not in a starship because then you wouldn't be able to communicate.
Mr. Scotty,
Depends on.
stick your head
it-
out.
No,
stick your head
now
out the
you're
port
just
and yell.
synonyming.
No, that's what they do. They hail the other ship. Hail. Anyway,
Hailing
it's
frequencies
a
open.
word.
I know. It is.
And it's also in lots of songs.
Hailing
Hail.
frequencies are open. They
A
are.
very good.
They are sending us
Guardians-
some. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It's a very good Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack song.
They are sending
It's
us
also-
an emoticon, Captain, of a middle
Yeah.
finger.
Oh,
Come on. Is that now how texting would work in the 24th century?
I don't know.
They would text the
Oh.
tactical officer, and the tactical officer would tell them tell the captain what they're texting.
Well, you know what? I'm not a big fan of notes. Like when people pass each other notes privately.
Excuse me. I don't know if anybody heard that.
What?
Good.
Oh,
Never
I think
mind.
she pooped.
No, I burped.
No.
My mistake. My mistake. I knew it was something like that. Something came out of you, and you were like, "Oh, was my microphone on?" No, you were good. No one heard it. Everything is fine.
Except that it's still documented that it happened. Professor Archie says Vorka and Kavort are both classes of Klingon ships. Thank you, Professor Archie.
Yeah.
You're quite the professor.
Captain,
Thank you.
And Thrawn
Archie.
Kill is here.
Hey, Thrawn Kill.
Max had it right. Yes, he did. D7 Klingons.
Yes.
Those were retired.
Well,
hello.
yeah.
To Lemon Pie. This is so amazing.
Lemon.
I haven't seen you in a while. It's so good to see you.
they are now sending us several smiley faces.
Yeah.
LFMO, you are still using dilithium crystals.
This sounds like an episode of The Orville.
Okay,
Well, no,
fair
they
enough.
use quantum whatever's in
No, But if you were, I like the idea, Max. Like, I think it's great. It's just, it does sound more like an Orville, which is also great.
Well, you get the joke anyway. So
I do.
Oh, Scotty, you had some stuff that you wanted to talk about. If you still want to talk about that, or are you going to save it for somewhere else?
Talk about it,
well,
Scotty. I don't even know what you're going to talk about, but talk about it.
I have actually, I would like to talk about it, Jill. Thank you so much. This is things that I'm going to buy tomorrow. All right. So this is like the opposite of an unboxing. This is me putting things in a box and hoping that they're going to be under the tree tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. So tomorrow I intend to purchase a DVD set of Dune, the David Lynch 1984. It's the extended edition. Now, I don't know if this is the one with Alan Smithy, like the shortened, or there are multiple edits of Dune. I have the Blu-ray. I'm looking forward to getting the David Lynch extended edition that he disowned. And so I'm looking forward to that. That should be about 20 Canadian dollars, which means that if I lived in the United States, they would give me $3 for thinking about renting it. Then I am also going to pick up a DVD of Postcards from the Edge. It is a movie starring Shirley MacLaine and Meryl Streep. It is an adaptation of a book written by Carrie Fisher, talking about her life in Hollywood with her mother, Debbie Reynolds. And so this is the sort of fictionalization of a Carrie Fisher story. I'm very much looking forward to that because Carrie Fisher.
You saw her on her way to get some smokes that one time.
Well, was it recently an anniversary of her passing, or was it recently her birthday? Because I saw Shatner said, remembering Carrie Fisher today. Everyone was remembering Carrie Fisher that day. And it was
her birthday. It was her birthday.
Her birthday. And so I was like, you know what? I've never seen Postcards from the Edge, which is a Carrie Fisher story. It's a fictionalized Carrie Fisher story. So I would like to see it. I think she wrote the screenplay. So
yeah,
I like Carrie Fisher.
Heavily involved in the production.
So yeah, no. Have you ever seen it?
You know what? I saw it as a kid. I didn't understand it, and so I would have to watch it again to like fully appreciate it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I haven't seen it. I think I watched it with my mom when I was a kid too, because my mom knew who Debbie Reynolds was.
Yeah,
and it was like, and Shirley MacLaine was in it. Like, don't forget, that's like a Steel Magnolias kind of thing going on.
No,
and so like, there were fried green tomatoes.
I saw Steel Magnolias when I was just old enough. When I was young, but just old enough to get it, and just young. It's like just old enough to remember it. You know?
Yeah. Like these are just things. Yeah, I'm assuming we're roughly ballpark. If you were in that era, yeah, me too, contemporary. And so I'm looking forward. I've never seen it. I'm interested in seeing it. And again, Carrie Fisher. And so finally, and this dovetails, it is a wonderful story for children. Thank you, Raul Julia. And then I was going to say Demon Knight. Oh, no, that says Demon Knight.
Demon Knight, yes.
I ordered, and it is coming in. And I think it's going to be like $16, $17, which means, again, I'm going to get paid $5 for watching it.
If it was a Ferengi movie, it would be Daemon.
Daemon Knight. Oh, my God. No, that's a guy who goes around killing Ferengi, like Worf in Picard Season 3.
Oh,
I had to go there, but it was the first time that I thought about it. It was the first time I thought about it.
Killing an unarmed.
No, Daemon Knight.
Prosecuted criminal.
When else has a Klingon killed a Ferengi?
When has a Ferengi died? on
When
screen.
have you ever seen
sure.
a Klingon kill somebody when their back is turned? There's no way that even if Worf wanted to kill this Ferengi, he would have smacked him on the
Yeah,
head
that's
first,
true.
gave him a chance.
That's true. That is true. That is very, very true. Anyway, so I'm going to get Demon Knight and Bordello of Blood double feature. I recently got to see Demon Knight, and I had to watch it on my computer. And I really fell in love with the movie just based on the cast alone. I like it very, very much. Had the opportunity with Jill to talk about it on Northern English Bastards channel yesterday. And so I'm looking forward to getting the physical copy and being able to watch it on a television because I'm too lazy to just transfer HDMI cables. And then also Bordello of Blood, because I'm a big fan of Dennis Miller, even though I did watch a documentary today saying that was the worst cinematic decision in the history of moving pictures. But I saw it in theaters when it first came out, and I loved it. And I think everything is great. In fact, I think it may give me a better appreciation of Corey Feldman.
Yeah. The worst, the worst decision regarding Dennis Miller was to have him on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, that's that. But you know what? I tuned in.
Yeah, well, so did I.
Yeah, see, the thing is, that's the entire reason that they did it was just to get eyes on screens.
But Demon Knight's way cooler than that. It's about a demon knight.
Demon Knight is way better.
That's great.
Well, they leaned too hard into comedy in the second one. Like it's not like Demon Knight is a story about a demon knight, and Bordello of Blood is just a comedy.
Well, that's what's sad about it is because Demon Knight did have elements of humor, but it balanced it with the horror. So it had both.
There was.
It turned.
Well,
CCH founder had her arm ripped off. That's pretty horrific.
Ouch.
Nothing like that, really. Like they do it, but they do it to a person who you don't care about, who's played by like an over. They filmed it in Vancouver. If there is one thing that I will say about being like a self-loathing Canadian, oh my god,
Vancouver.
Yeah, like I gotta say, like you gotta give me some really solid examples, and don't say Rumble in the Bronx, but like some really subtle, like really awesome examples of movies that were made in Canada. Like and don't say strange. No, you can say Strange Brew. You can say Strange Brew.
I was gonna say Strange Days, but
What
was
are we
Strange
saying?
Days made in Vancouver?
I don't know
Because we've got somebody to bring into the panel. Are you guys ready to see Canadian Spider-Man? Hello and welcome.
Hey,
we talking about Strange Brew, Bob and Doug McKenzie.
So I watched something interesting on Netflix the other day.
Yes,
we're talking about on Stupenzo's channel because we were watching the I forget what. I was talking about on Stupenzo's channel. It's A House of Dynamite. So
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
House of Dynamite, and also you were on Stupenzo's stream. Oh man, I gotta make it when you're on because I go on there too sometimes.
Yeah, so it's a Catherine Bigelow movie. It's talking about strange days, and it is a theoretical. It's a theoretical nuclear attack on the U.S. and it's in 3 acts, and it's really interesting the way they do it because you see the same story 3 times over from 3 different perspectives,
like Rashomon.
Kind of, yeah. It's not, it is not the same type of gritty goriness that like The Day After or Threads was back in 1983 and 1984, but it was it had it where it counts. It could have been improved in some places. Like it had without going into too much, like It's like if I go too far, I'm going to give spoilers. But it's just there was some lightheartedness. It's like human lightheartedness.
What's the name of this movie again? I'm sorry.
A House of Dynamite.
A House of Dynamite. Okay.
Yes,
A House of Dynamite.
on Netflix.
It's a Netflix movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so
But it is directed by Catherine Bigelow, who is an accomplished director from what was the vampire movie that she did with Lance Henriksen and Bill Paxton and that one from '86.
I don't remember.
Jeanette Goldstein was
Lance Hendrickson. Wow, that sounds familiar.
Somebody in the chat needs to know this thing. You guys got to know this. Near Dark. Thank you, Classic Comics.
Classic Comics, you're a genius. But also, I want to say good night. I don't know if you're leaving right now, Professor R2, but you said, no, Professor R2 says you better count Strange Brew, best adaptation of Hamlet ever. And there's so many horrors I've got to see. But yes, he also said
Strange Brew is not a horror movie, Jill. It's a
it's a comedy made by drunken Canadians.
Well, I want to see it anyway. Yes. Oh, it's an adaptation of Hamlet. Okay, so is The Lion King.
So
he says hanging out for a few before I head to bed. And so thank you so much for making us a part of your bedtime routine tonight, Professor R2.
Thanks, R2. That's what I'm doing as well.
I also am pausing the discussion on the Explosive Dynamite movie because Old Man Bird has decided to generously gift the channel, or actually he doesn't like when I use the word gift. He says that I earned this $9.99. He says, no judgment, but I am sad that cheap horror movies are the most popular at theaters.
Play a video.
I gotta play a video. I do.
It has Old Man Bird, not the Twitter handle. It's got the actual proper name up there for the super chat.
And I gotta respond. After you, of course, unless I can go first.
You won't be able to read it because it's so tiny. Only I.
No, I can see it. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I see. That one. That's a good one.
Oh wow. The original or the Robert Rodriguez?
Yeah, you did. Okay, there he is.
The original or the Rodriguez? What do you mean?
We'll get there when we get there.
Where are we getting to?
Well, the second part of the request.
There's more?
Oh yes.
My gosh, there's more! Old Man Bird sent another super chat. Wow, that's a radical. Thank you so much. I have to spin the wheel again. Let's see. He says, the next bounty, I will donate $100 to Jill's PayPal if she one day reviews Alita Battle Angel.
Alita.
I did say Alita.
I thought you said a little.
Yeah.
Like a little. Anyway, my mistake.
You know what? Maybe you're right because both you and Max were correcting me. So probably I was just way so excited because, of course, I'm going to review Alita Battle Angel. I'm going to get $100.
Little.
You know, I do appreciate every subscriber and everybody who watches my channel, but money does talk also. And yeah, so
oh my
give me
God.
$100, I am going to review Alita Battle Angel sometime in November now.
Oh wow. So but the specific of it is which Alita Battle Angel? Are we talking about the original or are we talking about the movie?
The movie.
Oh, sure, I'm in. I just forget No, I love the anime. I just don't remember whether or not it's a movie or if it's a series. I forget. It's been a while since I've seen the original.
But you know what's weird is that the wheel picked him another green alien, like the same dancing. So this is what's happening,
All
and
right.
I
Well,
can't
it does echo
question
a little.
I can't question the wheel.
Yeah, Scotty, she can't question the wheel, so stop it.
I'm not asking her to question nothing.
A lot of clips on there.
Yeah. Jill knows how to get clips for her audience, and apparently Jill's audience loves Whom Gods Destroy.
I love it too. Anything that stays on my channel is a clip I really love, and so I'm gonna play this one too. But I'm also gonna play this because it's right next to it for some reason.
Fortunately,
Waka
of course,
waka.
I am immune to its.
Precisely.
Thank you so much, Old Man Bird. Alita Battle Angel. That's up. Yeah, you know how to make requests. And speaking of requests, I have decided already that if you've got an infinity symbol on if you've been a member and you've got the infinity symbol, meaning you've been a member for, what is it, 24 months? I don't remember if it's 24 or 18. I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
It should be forever, really.
Yeah.
Well,
at that
no,
point.
there was a finite.
Once you get there, you get one movie review of your choice. So if you've got one, take your time and consider what movie you want me to review. And I won't promise when it'll happen, but it will happen. If you hear me, that you can choose that, because I've just decided that's a membership perk. I already need Matt G to tell me what movie he wants me to review, because he's got the Infinity. But Old Man
I only have
Bird,
it.
$100 also works as an Infinity. So.
I don't have enough. No.
Not
Is
yet.
Reefer
Well, but
Madness an option?
Scotty, you get to pick the movie almost every week. So
What are you talking about? No, I don't. I didn't.
okay, every other
I didn't
week.
pick The Thing. You wanted The Thing.
True, but you picked something else, I'm sure.
Yeah, Star Trek V.
No,
Why
I was
does
already
God
going to
need
do
a starship?
I was already going to do all the Star Trek movies, so it wasn't that either.
I've done movies that
That's
I
what
was
I'm
like,
saying.
I hope you like it. We still haven't done Pretty Maids all in a row.
Yeah, that's why I did Planet Earth. I thought you'd leave me alone.
Yeah.
Because Planet Earth is a way better version of it.
Well, no, you're always busting my chops about not having my own channel, and you have said a couple of times, you want to review Pretty Maids all in a row? Get your own channel.
Absolutely.
Scotty has a channel, and he has one cool video of a cat watching Commando on it, which is
awesome. with Gene Roddenberry.
Meow, scenaries.
Yeah. Oh, you picked Hunt for Red October, which is a great choice for Battleship Month.
Oh, and what? Yeah, and I think didn't I ask you? Didn't I suggest? And I think a lot of people as well. So I don't want to take sole credit, but Master and Commander.
Yes, Master and Commander too. But also, I wanted to review Fight Club, and you said we have to review 7 first, and so we did 7.
And were you upset with that decision?
No. What's in the box?
Well, you still have to see Fight Club to find out whether or not you like Fight Club better.
You do.
I love Fight. Well, no, I've seen Fight Club. I know I love it, but I haven't seen it in so long that I need to rewatch it.
You're a single.
Do that.
You're a single serving friend.
What does that mean?
You got to rewatch the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do. She said a little. but that's okay. She's into Zinfandel. A little. That's exactly what I said. That makes sense. Thank you, Lemon Pie, for
nice.
the.
Yeah, but I also would like to know, Jill, do you like Zinfandel?
No, I don't. I keep thinking I do, but then I buy it, and then I'm very
And then
disappointed.
it comes out through the indoor.
Lemon Pie says, "Old Man Bird, I haven't seen Alita Battle Angel, but I've heard positive things. Me too. Me
You
too.
did it again. It's adorable at this point.
Alita. I can say
No, you
Alita.
didn't. No, you said a Lidl again.
According to the book, these are the voyages. Yvonne Craig did not like working with Shatner. She felt like he was far too controlling on set.
He's
Wow.
captain.
Well,
Hello.
Well, yeah, she does play a slave. And also,
no, she's a prisoner.
Just for balance here, Yvonne Craig did work with Adam West as well. And so if you want to, and I don't see it as being inappropriate, if you want to compare and contrast William Shatner and Adam West.
Wow.
Yvonne Craig preferred the Batman.
On Craig. Well, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Actually,
Well,
you know what?
She also had a bigger part on that show.
Yeah, but it's also untrue completely. Just because she disliked William Shatner does not automatically mean that she liked Adam West. I don't know what Yvonne Craig said about Adam West.
That's true. But she was beautiful, so we listened to what she has to say. And hello to Richard Spake, who says, "Howdy, everyone." Hello.
Hey.
Hello to Richard. Hope you're doing well today and, enjoying the season.
Hey, Richard.
Oh, and Old Man Bird has something for you. Spidey, can you please read this?
Absolutely. Old Man Bird, also known as Enterprise's software architect, says, "Classy Canadian Spider-Man. His name appears without an @ symbol. Is he the next Chuck Norris? Chick Norris?"
Huh?
Chick Norris.
Oh my god.
I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it has my name correctly.
You said
He
shit.
certainly doesn't love me. I know that much.
Well, anyway, I don't know either. And Richard says, "I'm sorry I didn't make it for Fallout Day. I really wanted to make it." Well, if you have anything you want to share about Fallout Day that we don't know, because the only thing I'm that excited about is that I get to play Fallout 4 on my Switch 2 if I should decide to buy a Switch 2.
Oh, Spake. Here is what I understand about Fallout Day. And if you're referring to the stream that Jill did on Thursday, you don't really have to worry about it being much of a Fallout stream. We did talk about Fallout, but we didn't really keep up on the news, except for the fact that there was going to be a Switch 2 release of Fallout 4 next year, which I guess isn't that far away. In March, maybe? And so aside from that, they're re-releasing New Vegas in some sort of you can buy toys with this bundle for $150 for a 15-year-old game. Then there's also they did something. They got Walton Goggins to voice the ghoul from the TV show, and there's going to be some expansion for Fallout 76 where they go to Ohio. There's some sort of weird they're making Fallout Shelter for your mobile devices. They're making that better. And then I guess the anniversary edition, there's going to be another release of Fallout. And the biggest
Well, that's the weird
aspect of
thing.
that is that it's showing up on the Switch too. But
Yeah.
that means for a person who doesn't have a console and I don't understand the purpose of the re-release. I get to buy it again, unless I have
buy a 10-year-old game once again on a different device.
Yeah,
on a different platform.
But what if I don't have that? So I gotta buy the Nintendo Switch 2 to benefit from by getting like I don't understand what I'm
But
supposed
it's
to
a
do.
whole new platform.
Oh, gee. Yeah, so they're what? I don't get it. I don't get it. So
I know.
anyway, that was fault. Like, it was there
Yeah,
anything I
that was
missed?
it.
Oh,
Man, that
and
was
they
way more
didn't even have a
expensive than
full
I got.
trailer for Fallout Season 2.
Yeah, right. That's the main thing that people were excited about. Also, was that it's coming out. Is that coming out this Christmas?
Yeah, December 18th, I think.
Yeah, it's coming out, and so this would have been a great time for at least a half a trailer of something.
Yeah.
Richard says, "Might need you guys to join me in Fallout 76." I do not have Fallout 76.
I don't have a
But,
good PC. I would do it. I would
I do,
absolutely
but
be soaked into it, but
well, and I like the
and
narrative. I like doing a story, and Fallout 76
yeah.
is like a multiplayer game.
Yeah, but if I met people who actually wanted to go and hang out, like no one's ever asked me to go to Fallout 76. But the thing is that I'm working on an Asus laptop from 1916. And yeah, so
And Herc130 says he's waiting for Xbox 27. It's still a few years away.
I don't know. Well, and then Fallout, like any new Fallout stuff is just coming out on like Bethesda is owned by Microsoft now, right?
Oh, did that happen really? Wow.
I think
Of course
so.
they absorbed them. I didn't pay attention to that. I believe you.
Well, if they're still having Fallout Day, then I wouldn't say that they're completely. And if I'm talking out of my bum, please let me know. But yeah,
Orphan Zane says, I already have a Switch 2, so I might be interested depending on the price, since I already have Fallout 4 on PS5 and Steam.
yeah, and if you can play it on Steam, if you're playing it on PC, you're probably getting the best experience there, depending on your PC.
So, Canadian Spider-Man, what compelled you to join us tonight, and how are
Yeah.
you doing?
Yeah, doing fantastic. Well, I try and join you for as many shore leaves as I'm around for, and it was raining out tonight, so there's no bonfires around here. And I was just in cooking up some apples that I picked. I think I'm going to make some applesauce. So I thought, you know what? I'm indoors and I'm listening to you. I might as well get up here and give my 2 cents worth.
Sweet.
Nice, very nice. That is good. So, you said you eat your applesauce with pork chops, is that right?
That is a thing. I thought that was universally understood.
No, I've never done that before, but I guess maybe I'm not an applesauce person.
Oh, you got to try it.
Well, you've seen what's the traditional whenever you see like in movies or the cartoon, the pig always has an apple in its mouth, right? Or the roasted pig. There's a reason for that.
True. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get it now. So, Kimberly Anhart says there's a new Avatar movie. Is that out yet? I don't even know. I don't pay attention to that.
Oh, what's the new one called? I don't even know when that comes out.
No.
No. Is that going to be a Thanksgiving movie?
No, it's probably they always release those on Christmas.
No, last time they released it on Thanksgiving. I mean, my family went to go watch it on Thanksgiving. So
I get confused. There's turkey.
Yeah, right. There's turkey either way. So this one is going to be released. Oh no, you're right. This is a Christmas one. December. Wait, what?
What's it called?
Fire and Ash.
Yes. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. It's Fire and Ash. Release date December 19th, 2025. So yeah, it's a Christmas movie.
But that's
there you go.
Like Christmas Day is one of the biggest movie days of the year. They do market like it's also near the end of your award season bullshit.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't get too excited about the Avatar movies because I hear it's supposed to be a trilogy. So this is just the middle of the movie. The first movie was the beginning of the movie, so I'm not exactly that excited unless my
No,
family
there was
wants to
another
run
one
out and
before
watch.
this.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. They already released the first part of the movie. This is the middle of the movie, and then in a couple years they'll release the end of the movie. And so there's three parts, but they're all the same story. And I don't know.
Right. Like Dune. Like I didn't
Yes.
bother seeing the first Dune until I still haven't seen them, but
Exactly.
you
Yeah,
got a
right.
sequel
The
for
What
the
about
same guy.
it? What about it? Did you watch when they theatrically made it?
No, I didn't know that was a separated movies.
Yeah, no, they made Stephen King's It. It was a big movie. The first one made like $1 billion.
Are you talking about 2017?
Yeah, the one with the kids in Derry and the Skarsgård fella played Pennywise.
Too scary, so I don't watch scary movies. No way.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like when you split it up, like it doesn't necessarily mean that it's instant. Hey, they learned it from you, Harry Potter.
Yeah, Richard Spake says that pork patty was so good dipped in applesauce. So really, I don't know about the. Okay, fair enough. OMB, Lemon Pie says OMB. Scotty mentioned soaking in it in Madge.
Yeah,
I soaked in it was an advertisement slogan from Palmolive dish soap in the 80s.
Yes, thank you so much.
Was Madge was cast on purpose to look like Alice from the Brady Bunch, right? To remind us of Alice, right?
Really? Madge I soaked in it was supposed to look like Alice?
No?
I thought she was supposed to look like that lady from the denture commercials.
No.
Like there were a lot more old people on television when I was a kid.
Or they weren't that old, but they just had haircuts that made you feel like they were old.
No, come on. No. Like, let's take a look at Madge I soaked in it.
Okay, fine. I shall bring it up.
Well, I don't think she was that. She was old because we were kids at the time, Scotty. I think she was probably in her 30s.
That's what I'm worried. That's the thing, man.
Friday.
Paul Rudd is the same. Everyone says this. Paul Rudd, Wilford Brimley, diabetes.
Yeah, it's definitely the hair, not the person. Okay, here we go.
Well, I'm sure it's about the hard living. It's whiskey and cigarettes.
That too. That's also possible, yes.
But also food preservatives, bouncy castles.
Where is this working? Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, who was the name? What was it was the poly.
Funny. Trudeau still cowers in fear whenever he sees bouncy castles.
Yeah, but no, he doesn't because he's dating Katy Perry.
Katy, apparently they have their first baby on the way.
Oh, really?
I can't.
Yeah, Trudeau's pregnant. Yeah.
See, like I know.
I'll be right back.
Trudeau is pregnant. That's awesome.
That's the joke. Yeah.
T Diddy. Yeah, no, I'm just glad. You know what? At least she's not Amber Heard.
Well, who's Katy Perry? How the hell did she, who is she? How did she get famous?
She kissed a girl and she liked it.
Oh.
She's got the California dreams.
Okay, so she's no Cyndi Lauper.
No, I would say Cyndi Lauper had a little bit more edge. But again, like Katy Perry's kind of like, and she was in the 2000s, I suppose. She was like the Cyndi Lauper, sure. I don't know. Am I the only one who enjoys attractive women doing awesome stuff? Like, why? I feel ashamed that I know Katy Perry.
I know of Katy Perry. Okay,
But
let's
again,
find
I'm
out.
a Rebecca Black fan, and that is unacceptable.
Oh, at least Katy Perry actually can use her own vocal cords to sing and doesn't need a computer.
You
So let's
leave Rebecca Black alone.
no.
All right.
Madge, the hands fell off this cloth.
Ah, you should be so lucky.
Oh, why don't I try for these?
Try everything and use Palmolive dishwashing liquid. It softens your hands while you do the dishes. You're soaking in it.
Dishwashing liquid?
It's Palmolive.
Mild?
More than mild. Makes heaps of suds that last. And like I said, Palmolive softens hands while you do the dishes.
Madge, I'm cuckoo over Palmolive.
That makes two of you.
Love it. The Trek reviewer is here. Hello, hello, hello. And Lemon Pie says Scotty loves that Friday song.
Look up the Where's the Beef commercial.
No, I want to. Oh, I forget her name.
Clara Peller.
Let's just make the whole rest of this live stream looking up crazy old commercials.
Yeah, but I
Trek
gotta.
reviewer. Hello.
Where's the beef?
How many more Star Trek cast have done commercials? That's my question.
That's true. Wait,
Patrick
but Scotty
Stewart
says he
was
has
once
to
the
do
voice
something.
of Pontiac.
Really?
Yep.
We build excitement.
Oh my God, Scotty knows.
For once.
Yeah. No, you usually know quite a bit. Let's see. Pontiac and Patrick Stewart. Okay. Why not?
You know, I love tuning in. No, and I'm not saying this facetiously. I do actually enjoy it. Like, play the old timey commercials. This is kind of fun. This is almost a cardinal sin thing to do. Let's play some old timey commercials, yo. Let's fucking run. This is great.
Well, this is actually what usually happens during a membership stream, but for some reason it's linked here.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Also, while you're playing the commercials, I am going to go pee. So, because that's what commercials
when you get
do
back,
to me
then
psychologically.
I'm going to...
Every display precisely detailed. Every control thoughtfully placed.
Hope you enjoyed hearing that. Now you get to enjoy also seeing it. Here we go. And we'll turn off the comments for a moment.
Every display precisely detailed. Every control thoughtfully placed. Every texture carefully crafted.
Every aspect of the Bonneville SSE's spacious interior is designed for a single purpose, to place you in a position of power and control. The 1991 Bonneville SSE, full-size driving excitement from Pontiac.
You know what? One of the best GM commercials ever was the Cadillac Pebble Beach commercial. Let me look that up.
Okay. I was just happy enough seeing Patrick Stewart.
Yep.
I mean, hearing him rather. I didn't see him. I saw a car that if I saw it today, I think, man, that's a shitty car. But but back then, hey, that was top of the line technology.
It was.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Bonneville.
Yeah, he's in Fallout 76. Got with him. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It's fun. I love Fallout, but I haven't gotten into 76 yet. And the best MRE was pork chop with applesauce. Well, I am learning so much about applesauce today.
Mm-hmm.
Freeze-dried pork patty was so damn good. No way Madge was in her 30s. She must have been older. Yeah. After having seen the commercial, I think I agree with you. She's about 45.
Yeah, probably.
Janice Minder February was an American actress, best known as the character Madge. Thank you, Richard Spick. I didn't know. You are making noise and you woke me up. This is a woke stream because I woke you up. But I mean, Greek letters Larson, nobody, well, I do appreciate when people fall asleep to my streams, but if that also means they wake up to my streams, I cannot be held responsible. Apparently, Katy Perry was divorced. Wow. Katy Perry's like my age and she got divorced already? That's sad. Let me see. I don't really pay too much close attention. Yeah, she's my age. She's 1 year older than I am.
Okay, I found it. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Yeah, she got divorced in 2012. And she has
All
one.
right.
She was with Orlando Bloom? What a lucky bitch.
Wow.
And
Oh,
Trudeau's
what?
my age.
And he's your age?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, well, but it's Legolas, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I like Orlando Bloom.
Mm-hmm.
I like him better, not as a blonde. I don't like him as a blonde as much.
Well, you don't like him as Legolas then.
Well, Legolas could have been like a redhead.
He could have been. I mean, the only requirement is that he's an elf. So he could have been any hair color. Oh, you're sending in the private chat. I see.
Set private chat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now I know
okay.
this isn't
That's
this isn't
a bit of an
Stark.
issue.
This isn't a sci-fi character, but this is just the pinnacle of 1980s American luxury.
So we don't get to hear Michael Jordan or Patrick Stewart. This is
No.
just like, do you want to be transported back in
This
time?
is Americana at its peak.
Okay, so that's the setup for watching this commercial.
But you just got to it's the total experience. This was played during the Pebble Beach golf, like the first commercial break for the Pebble Beach golf tournament.
Who watched it? Who in the chat or on the panel besides Max Redstone has watched the Pebble Beach?
I didn't,
golf
but I watched
tournament?
that's where they aired the commercial first. I'm just saying. Anyway, sorry, I'm a dork.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
but we're here for dorky stuff, so let's play it.
Why the fuck is anybody apologizing for being a dork?
I said
I don't
sorry,
know.
not sorry.
Okay,
I
good.
know.
Don't be sorry.
I was trying to make this commercial.
I haven't been this angry at a flippant comment since the last time someone said, "I'm sorry, I appreciated attractive women." And it's like, what the fuck are you apologizing? Be a dork.
Oh, who did that? I don't remember. Okay.
It was
well,
Hungry
anyway,
Boy.
never mind.
It was Hungry Boy used to do
Hungry-
that all the
Hungry.
time.
Oh, if you're out there, Hungry Boy, we miss you very much.
Yeah,
I made a personal video for him the other day.
Yeah, we did too.
Yep, good. Oh, something does blow up in this commercial.
Oh, great.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm excited. I'm working on it.
See?
I'm working on it. I got to make sure everybody can see it and hear it.
There's lots of
It's,
swears and hits. Sorry.
Nope.
Sorry.
Some people want more, but not just a little bit. This is your life, and you're the only one who's living it. Let's go, let's live, love every mile. The only way to travel is Cadillac style. Cadillac Some people want more, but not just a little bit. This is your life, and you're the only one who's living it.
I wanted the horse to blow up. Hey!
Yay! I promised an explosion.
You did.
You said horse, right?
No, the horse doesn't blow up. That was my
So
mistake.
this is you see did I live up did I meet expectations or not?
That was good. That was good.
Okay, thank you.
I liked it. I don't know what the
glad-
chat
I was happy to share it with you.
Yes.
because my uncle was big into Cadillacs. My first car was a '94 Cadillac Eldorado. Because he had a Cadillac Coupe de Ville that was like in the style of one of those cars, and he liked that more than the Eldorado. So I got to drive that car when I got my license. Anyway, but yeah,
well, I was stuck with a Pontiac.
We drive excitement, Pontiac.
Oh my stars!
Well, you guys had a car as a kid. I didn't get one until I grew up.
Well, in the words, to quote the immortal Nelson Muntz,
I know, and I've got to allow, well, and I've got to make those decisions for my children. So.
Yeah.
But Old Man Bird says she divorced Russell Brand. Yes, that's right. And that's why I was like, oh, she's with Orlando Bloom. She's with Orlando right now. But word is he was upset. She asked him to take a shower. Really?
A shower. Huh.
Is that some kind of joke that he's always stinky or what? I don't even know.
No, she's stinky.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? It's probably the glitter.
Yeah.
It's Courtney.
It's
Courtney. It's Courtney. Fellowship of Oddballs is here. Hello.
Hello.
Glitter is the herpes of the craft world.
You know what? It's so insane. My sister is a crazy, like she is very involved in environmental issues, and it became very apparent with my nieces that my environmentalist sister allows her children to walk around wearing glitter. And if I understand correctly,
yes,
glitter is the _1 pollutant in the world, and you can't spell litter.
I don't know if it's the #1 pollutant in the world, but you certainly can't spell glitter without litter.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, that's true. Well, and if you get some, especially having a little girl in your house, if you get glitter in your house, it'll be there forever. Even when you think you've cleaned it all up, there are still more to find.
As Mrs. Dadman told me, it is the herpes of the crafting world.
Yeah. That's also what I've learned as well.
I once tried to costume with it, even using like an industrial spray adhesive. It ended up over like half of my apartment.
That's a fact, yeah. And so do not use it. There are alternatives to glitter to prevent you from
sequins. Broken. You can break a mirror. Okay.
Just bust up a glitter ball. Touch
Ads
my
in
glittery
the 80s
ball.
were better. Yeah, I know. They were exciting. They were like movies.
They were actual ad campaigns.
Oh, Joe's Atmosphere for $1.99 super chat says, "Hail, mighty Morphin friends, stream on."
And my uncle had that Cadillac Alante, that the bodies and the frames were built by Pininfarina, in Italy, and they flew them over in a specially made 747 to finish them in Michigan. And it was just horrible because the fit quality was just so, and my uncle was so mad said he was going to sue General Motors because the fit quality was off. But it was it still is. It's still a beautiful car.
When you say fit quality,
the fit and finish, like, because the Europeans do stuff in millimeters versus inches. So when you buy a car for a certain price, you expect things to close and snap shut a certain way.
So is that chassis versus frame?
Something like, well, yeah, that
or like body versus chassis.
It was a lot of things. It was mechanical, electrical. It was all sorts of things. And
I think of cars as if they are Lego or model kits. So I assume,
there were serious quality problems with the car, even though it was very, very beautiful. So.
Yeah, but so was the DeLorean. If it didn't fit together and work, then who the fuck cares if your flying car doesn't get off the ground?
It became a flying car because it became part of pop culture. But thank you so much to Joe's Atmosphere for the super chat. So I will play this video for you.
Now record tape although never generally reveal.
What?
No, I know why.
Now
Do it
record
again.
tape show, although never generally reveal.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Anyway, let's play another one because that one's short. Oh, it's another commercial. Ah, you got a commercial. Great choice to the wheel because we've been playing commercials tonight.
Yep.
And so we're going to play another commercial right now.
Is it Crystal Pepsi?
Kenner's new Oscar Goldman with exploding briefcase.
I have a secret assignment for the $6 million man. It's in my briefcase. Careful, if it's open wrong, it'll self-destruct. Check video scanner. Oscar will contact headquarters. Your order, Steve. Hey, Maskatron hands the briefcase. Look out, it'll blow apart.
Oscar Goldman with exploding briefcase, $6 million man and Maskatron, each sold seven.
Huh. Oscar Goldman with exploding briefcase.
Spake had that toy.
Wow.
Yeah, Richard Spakey had that. I never had the toy, but it came up one day during a stream, and when I saw the commercial, I knew I had to have that clip. It was so cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Zima.
Zima?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was a malt. It was a malt liquor, but it was like not like because malt liquor in the 90s was primarily marketed toward the African American community. So this was like a more cosmopolitan, a more cosmopolitan a more cosmopolitan yuppie sort of.
But it was like
branded.
Sprite. So like malt liquor, like your Billy D. Williams Colt 45.
Yeah.
That's when you say malt liquor, it's kind of it has the it looks like a like tab.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember it, but I was too young for it. So by the time I grew up, all I had was Smirnoff.
Well, and Zima was sort of the precursor to that sort of alcoholic Sprite beverage. Everyone was having beer but like that's when you could get. Remember Bartles and James?
Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I was just thinking.
Check out Bartles and James. It's too old. I'm telling you, this is before.
Coolers with Bruce
all right,
Willis.
it's Saturday. Oh fuck! I forgot Bruce Willis had a part in that. I was thinking about the two old men that were sort of like before. Or maybe as a response when Wilford Brimley was like, I want to talk to you about diabetes. Like 4 years before that. 3 years before that, they had two old... Dude, I just want to explain this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I just want to explain it.
Yeah.
And so it's like... there's two old men and they're like, we're Bartles and I'm James. And they would talk about their wine spritzers, and they were like, "We thank you for your support." And it was like, it was insane. I will find the video because I find it hilarious. If you don't mind, I'll excuse myself for just.
Sorry, I just wanted to say back then Wilford Brimley was doing Quaker oatmeal. He wasn't doing Liberty Medical yet.
Oh, okay.
No, you're right. Oatmeal. I forgot about the oatmeal phase.
Sorry, that's all I wanted to say there.
Yay,
no, you're right. You're right.
You know, it's a thing we've always tried to avoid commercials, and now we're having fun with them. Joe's Atmosphere for $4.99 says, "When I was a bartender, I drank the hell out of flat 7-Up, aka Zima. Loved it." That's great. I've never tried a Zima.
I haven't. Oh, sorry.
Like, why was I too young for that? When did Zima stop being produced?
I don't know if it might still be produced, but it was in the 90s.
Yeah, it was a 90s thing. Yeah, I was too young in the 90s.
You know.
But it did last into 2008. So if I would have paid attention, I could have had it. But it was probably not popular by then, and it probably lost its popularity.
It was like I said, it's malt liquor, and malt liquor has really lost its popularity.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, but if it was more popular in the 90s, I was 8 years old, so I wouldn't be drinking Zima.
I was always being a dork. I would watch news programs, and it's like, oh, this is malt liquor, and it's targeted towards minority communities. Oh, it's bad. Like, so I knew what it was, and and of course I love Star Wars, so I love Billy D. Williams, so I knew what Colt 45 was.
Oh, but you're also
what
gives you a headache?
Sorry, Jill. Yeah, they still sell Colt 45 in Canada. I'm sure I've seen it.
They still sell Colt 45.
But the malt liquor, I swore that off earlier this year. It gives you a hangover.
Yeah, it is. It's like the runoff mash or something from the.
I know everybody thinks I'm a drunken alcoholic, and they're right. But I've never subscribed to malt liquor. I think I've had a sip of Colt 45 in my entire life and said, "Oh no, that's not for me."
Come on, Scotty. Have a Colt 45.
I've never had Colt 45 either. Am I missing out on something in my life if I've never had one?
No, you are not. You are not missing out. Know what the words?
Your husband is.
The terms "missing out" and malt liquor.
Hangover.
The terms "missing out" and malt liquor are not put into the same sentence ever.
Like, I'm not advocating. I'm just saying, like, if you were married to Jill, wouldn't it be funny one night? And it's like, I'm on Colt 45.
I think it would be more apropos if she had some Mad Dog 2020.
I don't know what that is, because I'm not a Mad Dog 2020 fan.
It's fortified wine.
Oh, well, I've had mulled wine.
Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
No, Jill. It is not. It is.
Let's not. So Jill in the private chat.
It's also vodka. Okay, that's exciting.
In the private chat, I did add a commercial.
Okay, so I will play that soon, but first I got to play a video for Joe's Atmosphere because he sent another super chat for $4.99, and we talked about it. But we need to play a video, and it is a fun one. I like this one. I think you will too. And I'll play a couple of videos for him, actually, since it's $5. Why not play a few more?
Well, yes.
I'll bake you a carrot cake. He makes me laugh.
Oh, okay, I'll fix that.
He makes me laugh.
See, there you go. And then I'm going to play Scotty's favorite of these.
No, not at any time. Only when it was funny.
Yeah.
And one that's about him.
Or did you change your name to Jack Daniels?
Hey!
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
You mean John Daniels?
This one
You're not the first man his wife played patty cake on him.
Because I heard Scotty drinks so much they're good friends. He calls him John.
That's right.
Okay, I'm going to play one more because I loved all of these.
They work for peanuts.
Okay. Thank you, Joe's Atmosphere. I really appreciate it.
Shave and a haircut.
Raul.
What?
Raul? No.
What?
No. Bruce Willis is alive. Bruce Willis is alive.
Oh, come on.
I want to
Don't act surprised. Thank you, Raul Julia. I am double checking your science.
Raul Julia, please do not say somebody is dead if they are alive, please.
And I am double checking. Yeah, but
no,
I
already. No, but he's alive.
You're darn right he is. I'm gonna
Well,
see
He's
this.
he'll always
dead.
be alive.
He's got some problems health wise, but he is alive. Do not say that somebody's alive. I
Well,
mean,
he's
dead
not
when
like
they're
somebody I
alive.
would hang out with.
What?
Terminal,
I would.
he has a terminal.
Not now. I would have.
But
nope. Looks like he's alive. What a troll.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. Raul Julia, we love you, but please don't do that
Dude,
to us.
no.
Like I can
Dude,
understand
not
where you're
cool.
coming from
Not
is in
cool.
like we're never gonna get anything good from Bruce Willis again, but I'm not gonna say
Well,
rest
one
in
of his
peace,
last
Bruce Willis.
roles.
That's just
One of his last roles that I really love was when he was on the Orville. He played a flower alien. It was
Oh
kinda
right, I
cute.
remember that.
Raul Julia says commercials at least used to have some entertainment value. Yeah, I don't remember the last commercial that had some explosions in it.
Yeah. Well, we just saw one.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god, another Demolition Man prophecy is coming true. Jill is gonna sing the Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Yeah.
That's the Armor Hot Dog song.
No,
Well,
there
I
is
mean-
the Oscar Mayer Wiener. No, that's that. Oh, when Dennis Leary or Edgar
That's
Friendly does his, he does
yeah.
say just a bunch of guys sitting in their
It's a
mom's
45
basements, rubbing
it's a
themselves with yogurt,
45-year-old
singing.
virgin sitting here.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
an
no,
Oscar
I'll-
Mayer Wiener.
Yep, you do it. I wasn't in the
But
middle.
they don't sing the actual song. The only actual song they sing is the Armor Hot Dog song.
Yes, they do
Anyway.
Armor Hot Dog, but the reference is in the film itself.
Yes.
I'm
being
Spider-Man, you son of a bitch.
See, Lemon Pie, that's doing it correct, okay? R.I.P.
Oh, no, that's
Herbert
funny.
Hoover.
Bruce Willis has been poisoned
I'd
by
love
China.
to be an Oscar
in an
Mayer
attempt to
Wiener.
disrupt America.
That's what I truly like to be.
Oh my stars, you're gonna do it.
Because if I was an Oscar Mayer Wiener, everyone would be in love with me. And that's
Well,
it. That's all I'm gonna sing.
Yeah,
I don't know how to
You
sing.
know what? I have something to say. My baloney has a first name, it's Oscar. My baloney has a second name, it's Meyar. Anyway.
When the weight of the world has got you down and you want to end your life, bills to pay, a dead-end job, and problems with the
your
wife.
wife.
Well, don't turn in the towel, 'cause there's a place right down the block where you can drink your misery away at Flaming Moe's. Let's all go to where liquor in a mug can warm you like a hug, and happiness is just a flaming Moe away.
See, more Simpsons. So it's Courtney says, I certainly grew up going to Friends Meeting House. I don't know what that is. What is that? It's Courtney. I'm very curious.
Meeting house?
Yeah, I
That's
don't know what that
that's some
is.
sort of boat reference.
Sounds like a fun club. Crossword puzzles and
she
board
was
games.
No, she was a bartender too, and so were you, Scotty. And
Yes,
so
I was.
was Joe's Atmosphere. So we've got a lot of bartenders here.
Yes.
Which TV or movie bartender did you most resemble? Eugene Bird asks to Joe's Atmosphere, but that can go to you too, Scotty, if you think you resemble a movie bartender.
Scotty, were you a Woody? I'm guessing.
I was a Woody.
There you go. See? I know
Wow,
I know
thank you.
stuff and things.
But then
I'd
I
love
turned
to
into
stand on the other side.
Jeffrey from or no, who was the butler? He also played Moriarty on Star Trek. He was the butler from The Nanny.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he was
I
in
used
Hunt
to
for
watch
October.
that show, but I was a kid, so I don't even know actors.
Yeah, no, that's Daniels. I think something
Yes.
Daniels.
Jill will not reveal what she's drinking. I'm drinking vodka with some fruit punch that I
Questionable fruit juices.
questionable fruit. I don't know about this fruit juice. I think it is more of a cranberry juice that got mixed up with the fruit juice.
Oh,
So
this is a
that
perfect.
happened.
I know you're not going to play it right away, but this is a perfect opportunity.
To play your commercial?
Daniel
Yes.
Davis.
Okay, I'll play it now.
Daniel
I can
Davis,
start the
yes.
chat. We're almost there. Because I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I know the
I
chat has
know.
lots of
I love the
fun.
chat. It-
I love the chat. They have so many fun things to say, and I know I'm gonna miss some of the stuff, but I don't want to miss everything.
And his name was Niles on the show.
Oh wow.
Niles.
He was the OG Niles.
Wow. Oh, and Daniel's here. Hello, Daniels. Hot talk.
Hey, what's up?
All
good to see you,
right,
Daniel.
right. Rock and roll. We know it's a good stream now that Daniel's here. Let's play.
So here's to the
private chat
baseball
message.
fans.
The baseball fans. Scotty R37's. Okay, I gotta grab the link first. You can't hear it yet, and that's on purpose because I'm working with two browsers here. So the production is a little funky.
Is this one of Bob Euchre's Miller Lite commercials?
I don't know how to work with one brazier. Oh, browsers.
Funny. Cute. But no,
Wordplay.
browsers. Oh goodness.
Do you remember the Miller Lite commercials? There was like tastes great, less filling, tastes great.
Oh
less
yeah,
filling.
sure.
Oh, classic. Back when beer commercials were beer commercials.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see two old men sell me a wine spritzer.
Advertising book says when
Hey.
we sponsor sports, our ads will be better if we talk the language of the fan. So I will try to do that. Run down to the store for a
Why is it so small?
two Bartles and James Premium Red.
It's so small.
Hello. Ed's advertising book says when we sponsor sports, our ads will be better if we talk the language of the fan. So I will try to do that. Run down to the store for a 4-pack of Ed's new Bartles and James Premium Red Cooler. It is not only a big hit, but when you buy Bartles and James, you cannot make an error. Well, while I realize these technical terms may be confusing to people who don't know baseball, I hope this makes sense to the fan. Thank you for your support.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing those old men.
No, but there is like you can literally go on Bartles, spelled as you would expect, and James, spelled with a Y. And they had wine cooler advertisements, and it was both of them across the board doing it like it was almost like Ernest P. Worrell in his commercials, which we'll get to, I'm sure. But
yeah, okay. I'm
And-
down for anything. Let's explore the entire cornucopia of advertising.
just check out why don't you check out on YouTube Bartles and James and see which one appeals to you, because it's two elderly men. Which one? Where would you like to see these two?
I don't know. I mean, as far as old men go, if it's not Statler and Waldorf,
They
I don't
are
know.
Statler and Waldorf, although they're
are.
a little they're kind of a little what do you call it? You know, the fat guy with the mustache and the skinny guy who went.
Okay. Greek letter says, "That's it, Jill. I'm giving a thumbs down because you let Scotty sing."
Oh, it's true. You know what? I felt
I
bad.
found this. I found the Seagram, the Bruce Willis Seagram's commercials.
Oh, that's cool.
Put one in the chat.
Well, we should do it because he just died.
There's. Shut.
Hey, do the evolution 78. Yes, I will play more commercials. I just want to catch up with the chat. Yeah.
Wait,
oh my
a second.
goodness.
Wait. I found. Wait, hold
And
on.
then we
Let
also
me.
have everybody do the dinosaur. Yes, thank you.
Wait, open the door. Get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. Okay,
Was that by
I believe
T-Rex?
one I put is like the really what?
Everybody Do the Dinosaur. Was that by T-Rex?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, do the web search, like "Walk the Dinosaur" song. So I put two links in the chat. The first one, the really fancy commercial, and the second one is the one where he's like singing, like just singing
What's the
on the
third
porch
one?
with his band.
Oh wait, that's okay. Okay, I got you. Okay, which one do I play?
The good one.
Play the second one.
The first one or the second,
second one?
Which one's the good one? Okay.
Play the second
I'll play
one. Play the second one first.
Okay,
I recommend the
so-
second one. So
Gotcha. All right. So I've got to put it in here, and I've got to start it. I've got to make it larger, and we've got to be able to see it. And in order to do that, we'll do this and share our screen as soon as we can. Right
What
there.
galaxy is this? Is this a nebula that I'm looking at?
Yes.
Hey, me fellas, look here. Seagulls, golden wine cooler, seagulls, golden wine cooler, it's wet and it's dry. Golden wine cooler, my, golden wine cooler, me and the boys, love all the time. Golden wine cooler, it's wet and it's dry. Golden wine cooler.
That is
Like-
great.
I love the part where he starts
And then-
serenading the dog.
Of course. That's part of the reason why
Yeah.
it was a nationwide success as an advertising campaign. Part of the reason why he got moonlighting was because of that commercial right there.
Yeah, and Do the
And then
Evolution likes
the
the
first one I-
Budweiser. Likes the Budweiser commercial with the frogs, the Budweiser toads. Yes, yeah. Even as kids,
Budweiser.
yeah, even as children, we did not drink Budweiser, but we repeated that commercial. So yeah, it was advertising to children. Yay! What?
Yeah,
Did
but
I-
I grew up
Fine.
on Camel cigarettes ads, so I was
True,
okay with it.
True. Matilda Bay boxed wine. Oh, that's good boxed wine. I do like a good boxed wine.
Oh, we're gonna have to play Orson Welles. Parmesan.
Hey, Adam Gray is here too.
Hey,
Hey,
Adam.
hello.
I don't know. If you need me to play it, you have to put it in the private chat because I'm not going to know what's happening at this point.
I don't really know what's going on either, so I'm not gonna
Well,
press you to do
Now,
anything.
you could hear it in that commercial with
We
Bruce
haven't even-
Willis. He's
haven't
a
even
good
talked-
blues singer.
He is.
Oh, yeah.
It did sound amazing. We haven't even talked about the Running Man yet, which was supposed to be a topic.
Yeah.
Did you want to talk about the Running Man?
Well, I was. It seems like a left turn. But yeah. The
I
Running
knew a
Man,
left
the
turn.
new
That's crazy.
okay, so how much of a fan of Edgar Wright are you?
I like Edgar Wright. I love Shaun of the Dead, and I love
Oh.
Scott Pilgrim.
And
Can we do one commercial before we have this conversation?
Well, what? Why can't
It's a
we have the
hilarious
conversation and then the commercial? Is it?
Yeah, let's do the conversation and then the
Okay.
conversation. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
yeah,
don't know.
we'll get
Okay,
we'll
fine.
get back to the
It's
commercials.
in
when-
the chat.
Fine.
It's
What
Okay,
is
You
it?
know what?
Okay.
What is it?
All right.
Okay, fine. Let me get it.
It's a Miller Lite.
Just a little jarring because I switched the topic and now I'm gonna have to play a commercial. Let's do it.
Well, that's what commercials do. They're jarring.
Yeah, they're jarring and they're interrupting, and so I guess they're performing the function that Max is intending.
Well, I don't know. I haven't
The
seen
juice
the
is
commercial.
worth the squeeze.
And yet you are not the judge of such.
I'm here having a couple of Miller Lunch with the world's funniest test coach, Jan Tiriak. This guy's a million laughs. Hey, remember the one you told me about the chicken and the tennis ball? That just cracked me up. Here, have another Miller Lite. Yeah, light tastes great and it's less filling. And you don't want to get filled up when you're having as good a time as we are. Right, Jan?
For serious beer drinkers, there's only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Oh, stop it, man. You're killing me.
That was perfect. Thank you. Anyway, back to the
Thank
show.
you.
So Edgar Wright.
Edgar.
Yeah. No, you had your commercial. It's fine. We're done. And so,
what has he done?
Bob Uecker?
No. Edgar Wright.
Edgar Wright has done Shaun of the Dead, and the television show Spaced, Hot Fuzz, World's End, Baby Driver, Last Night in Soho, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. How could I forget? And this is his 11th film.
I am not on track. Thank you.
And it's a Running Man. It's supposed to be and that is what's coming out. That is Edgar Wright, who is known for his stylistic direction and needle drops. I am always interested to see what songs he plays. And so this is what I understand to be sort of an adaptation of the original Stephen King story. However, it is going to be held in comparison to the Arnold Schwarzenegger film of the same name from 1989. I think it was 89, maybe 88. And yeah.
Let me look it up.
Thanks, man. And so
87.
Oh, fuck. When did Predator come out?
Michael Cera again? Yeah, I think he does. I think Edgar Wright really likes Michael Cera.
Well, come on. He starred in a movie for the man. I was going to say boy, but he is a man.
Yeah, he is a
Glenn
man.
Powell,
He's my age, so yes, he is a man.
He is a man. And so I'm really interested in seeing this movie. I think it's going to be good. And it's also in the hands of a director that I trust. And so we'll see what happens. It is going to be, authoritarian government, corporate influence, and it may be somewhat satirical and political, but I hope it doesn't put people off.
Oh, that'll be what's disappointing about it if it has that kind of message.
That's what it had in the first movie, and I think that's what was present in the original story. So I'm looking forward to all of that. Oh no, the thing that the movie promises, you're sort of shielding yourself from. Please explain.
Well, if it's the normal,
what's the normal fight against
woke?
Yeah,
but
if it's
what
woke,
is that when it
awful.
comes to the Running Man?
That's the question.
Oh, it's got Arnold Schwarzenegger as on the
And
dollar. Oh yeah, no, and I'm
was-
looking forward to Thanos. He's gonna be rad.
Predator was directly before the Running Man.
It was a 1-2 punch of again sort of cementing Arnold Schwarzenegger's superstardom.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's good or not. Nah, the original story was more.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Richard Spake says the original story is more along the lines. It was a show that desperate people would do. Took place over a 30-day period where everyone was hunting the Running Man.
Yeah, it was the original version of the Hunger Games.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what I'm expecting. But also, it's kind of like it is a bit of a ripoff of Death Race 2000, Or is it just what was the original one with David Carradine called? It was just
Well,
Death
and
Race.
that's what I'm saying. If it's just a critique on over corporatization, then that's fine. But if there's
but
there's
it's
too much political stuff in terms of wokeness, then it would.
but it's political to begin with.
Yeah,
But
but
the
just
original Running
corporatism is
Man-
always a bad thing. But
However-
making it it depends on if it does modern day political garbage is what. we're
Well,
worried
but
about.
there was RoboCop was modern day political garbage.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. It was
was,
talking about
you
the
know, it was,
corporatization and
what if
privatization of public services.
Yeah, no, and corporatization, that's always a thing to talk about because the problem with that is that it's government supported corporate welfare that isn't good. But
Well, and also in
if
the
if this is
RoboCop
that, then that's
universe,
fine.
yeah, but in the corporate universe, it was like the police, like in RoboCop, the police themselves wanted to defund the police. They wanted to go on strike because the government was restricting their ability to enforce the law. That's why the cops are on strike. That's why they need RoboCop in RoboCop. It is a political film. It's satire. It's social commentary, but it is a political film.
Well, it's aged. RoboCop is one of those movies where the commentary in the film ages like wine. It's like it's become more true in the present day,
right?
Than it did in the day of production. It's sort of like kind of like Demolition Man,
right? But what happens
if this movie is like that? Then it's going to be great. So you're worried about nothing then?
Yeah,
I'm worried about nothing at all. I think it's going to be great.
The whole country can hunt down the contestant on the run. I'll watch anything with Glenn Powell and Josh Brolin, says Joseph.
Someone else is Josh Brolin's great, but there's someone else in there too. I feel like
I thought that the 87 Running Man was it was classic just because of Schwarzenegger and Dawson. I mean, that alone was worth the admission, the price of admission.
Oh, well, okay, but that was the time when you went to the movies because of who was in it. And unfortunately today is you go to the movies because it's the franchise. But what seems positive about The Running Man is what Richard Spake says here. The remake is supposed to be closer to the Richard Bachman short story. That's fun.
Isn't Richard Bachman Stephen King's
it's a nom de plume. It's his nom de plume.
Yes.
Nom de plume. Yes.
I love it when people say nom de plume. I feel like I'm in the Three Musketeers or something.
But I agree. I agree that if it is woke bullshinto, it's not going to be good.
Well, but
so hopefully
you're going into it, which is by its own DNA, a political satirical story. And if you sit there and say, I came out of it and it was too political and satirical, I feel like it's like, oh no, that roller coaster had a loop. Oh no.
Scotty,
there's a difference between political and woke.
Yeah, it's fine if there's some.
Tell me the difference.
The difference is that political is just worried about what the government or corporatization is going to do to people. Woke says that a certain segment of the population is always going to be racist or sexist or some sort of thing, and that they cannot come free of their evilness, and therefore they're going to be evil forever. And that's woke, and that's not fun. So
to me, woke is sorry. So to me, woke is saying this is the message, and if you disagree, there's something wrong with you. It's right. We're telling you how to think, and you are it's like, and how dare you question it if you question it? But that's not necessarily that's not what a political message is. When in like with RoboCop, they were definitely making a political statement about corporatization and nuclear proliferation, but it wasn't woke. It was using satire the message, but it wasn't telling us how to think, and it wasn't making us feel bad if we didn't agree. You see what I'm saying?
I do understand. I don't see where, like, the Cold War was a feeling at the time. I don't
I'm
think
saying
the
there's a
movie
dichotomy.
itself was about nuclear proliferation, but I do think it is about how corporations can take over public services and how that can stifle to serve and protect, which is why they bring in Ed 209 and then streamlined with RoboCop, and RoboCop is too good, which is also kind of something that Nicholas Angel, the reason he's kicked out of London is because he's too good at his job. He solves too many crime, and that's why they eventually try and kill the Jesus allegory that is RoboCop. Which Paul
I suppose my point here is that there can be a dichotomy between a political message and where it becomes woke.
But I think that woke is also in the eye of the beholder, and it depends on.
No, it
whether
isn't.
or
It's
not...
very simple.
Yes.
Woke is very simple.
Well,
if something
I
is
don't
telling
think
you,
it is.
If something, no, it is. It's extremely simple. If something is telling you that this is what you must believe, and if you don't believe it, then you are the enemy,
Right?
Or
Stacey
you are.
Abrams.
But also, even if you do believe it,
Stacey Abrams was in an episode of Star Trek Discovery.
Yes,
and, so
and that was woke.
Why
Yeah,
was
that
it
is
woke?
woke.
Because they had a lawyer.
Let me tell
No,
you.
I think you're being unreasonable.
Let me give you. No, let me give you an example.
No, I don't want to take what you're showing me.
The example, Mae Jemison, who was an African American astronaut, she had a cameo.
Yeah, I know.
On Star Trek. She's the transporter chief. She was on there for 5 seconds.
Yeah,
that's that is not woke, but it is
because she's not a politician. No, but she's not. Mae Jemison was not a politician. Her representation in Star Trek: The Next Generation was not in any way an aggression of ideology. And so when Stacey Abrams was on Star Trek Discovery or Strange New Worlds or whatever the fuck she was on, I don't know. I didn't see the episode. No fat chicks. And the thing is that, like, what about that big Gorgon that was in that episode of the original series when the children shall lead? He was just a guy, a political figure who got on the episode because he had money to do so. And the same thing happened with that.
Just a lawyer, though. He wasn't actually a politician.
Well, lawyers are politicians, if you don't mind me saying so. And so that's the thing, is that, like, what is it going to influence the people who watch it? Yes. How did it influence the people who watched it? It influenced everyone who wanted Star Trek to be Star Trek to say, why are you having, like, a political figure on the television show as a quote unquote performer, because that is what she is doing. She is acting.
Yeah, they might as well have hired.
Why would you denigrate her office and her?
Of the Federation. It's exactly the same.
I'm not. Well, yeah, no, but do I think that's woke? No, I think it's moronic.
It's moronic. What's woke though is basically.
You're gonna say woke is moronic?
Look, no, I'm saying that it's a religion. Basically, even if you do believe in the woke ideology,
but if there is a Christ,
you are born as
there is an antichrist, and if there is a yin, then there is a yang. And the thing is that once you start identifying what is woke as being evil, then you are othering the woke and you are othering the anti-woke, as the woke do to us.
I'm not saying that woke is evil. I'm saying what I'm saying is that whenever somebody
woke
says
seems
that
to be
something
used as an
is
evil
woke,
epithet.
No. What I'm trying to say is it's kind of the problem with it is that even if somebody actually believes in that stuff, it is like a religion. You are born with original sin. If you are not of a certain race or color, you are born racist, and you will be racist forever. And all you can do is try to combat that internal sin, your original sin. It is actually insane.
Scotty, I was in a meeting with a woman, and she was of Mexican heritage, and we were taking a break, and the discussion turned to Michael Richards and his racist rant in the New York Comedy Club. It's like, yeah, it was horrible. It's horrible. It's like, yeah, and
it
I
was
also pointed
Los Angeles Comedy Club, and it was fucking 15 years ago, 20 years ago.
Scotty. Just let me get to my point. It'll be quicker.
Yeah, but if you want to get the facts straight, that'd be cool.
It was in the New York Laugh Factory.
No, it was it. It was in the Los Angeles Laugh Factory.
No, it was the New York Laugh Factory.
Then
I could be
incorrect.
If I am wrong, I will.
Oh, do you want me to Google? I'll Google.
Yes, you Google. I will talk.
Okay, yeah. Let him.
I said, and also it was just from a comedy writing point of view, just a horrible joke. And she started pointing out, it's like, oh, you don't understand what it's like to be a Mexican American, to be a minority. It's like, whoa. First of all, I am a Jew, and I am the son of a Mexican immigrant, of a Mexican who immigrated to this country. And she's like, it's like, because you've met me, Jill. I'm a very fair skinned person. I'm not a Middle Eastern or
who is of Mexican descent, also a Mexican and Spanish. And that doesn't matter, though. That's a problem with the woke people, is that they force you to give up your identity card in order to have a conversation, which is ridiculous.
And
yeah,
and it's just this is the message, and this is your identity, and this is what your identity has. And if you have any contrary thoughts, we're going to burn you at the stake, because we can't handle it. We don't want to have any derision in the ranks, because that's going to go against inclusion. That to me is
fun.
Inherently that to me is intellectually evil.
Well, speaking of intellectually evil, I would like to say something about making sure that your facts are straight, because the only Laugh Factory incident that I can find out is from 2007. That was in the California Laugh Factory. And
let me confirm, and I will deliver it.
Kramer.
I will deliver it. Michael Richards Laugh.
Okay, so before I bring up Wes Cagle, I've got to play this.
Oh, but Wes Cagle is here.
Yeah, but JT Kirk showed up 10 minutes ago saying, "Hey, Jill,
Scotty."
Wait a second.
No, we're in the middle of something. Max.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Max. Okay, so I'm just saying hello to JT Kirk. Just dropping by to leave a like and say hello. Enjoy your Saturday with the panel and chat. Lurk sleep mode. Hopefully my screaming just didn't wake you up. I'm very honored when anybody decides to sleep to my live stream. That is very important to me. Especially someone as revered as you, because of course we all know that you are and of course, thank you for gracing us with your presence, JT Kirk, and hello to Wes Cagle. So good to see you.
What up, Pumpkinhead?
I have some pie to eat.
Hi, West.
Hey, here's Kira.
Scotty, you're absolutely correct. I humbly apologize.
You're fine.
Thank you.
Oh, humble pie.
Humble pie.
I thought you had. Look, I was thinking, man, it's that time of the year. You might start buying the pumpkin pie or the pecan pie.
I had that fact wrong, and I humbly must clear the record. Thank you.
No, I know it off the top of my head, but I can't say it here.
Oh.
Well, there you go. Apple 2GS. Hello to Apple 2GS. And I want you to know, Apple 2GS, that we are taking your advice. The next Sierra game that we play is going to be Police Quest.
Hells
And hello
yes.
to Wes Cagle.
Which one?
The first one.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Like all the way back to Sierra, yo.
Yeah. Well, Sierra made a couple. I mean, I once tried to play the Daryl Gates Police Quest. I couldn't get through it.
No, it was, well, also.
Anyway.
No, it wasn't very good. I tried to play it too. It was all like janky. Like it wasn't very good. Greek letters.
It wasn't good. Oh, you want to read this? Go ahead. I will be right back. And but before I go, I want guys to welcome Wes Cagle and talk to him for a minute before you read this chat. I'll be right back.
Hello. This is Howard Cosell. I am now on with my gracious, glorious New Jersey friend, Wes Cagle.
Hello, Max. Hello, Scotty. Hello, Spidey and Jill. And the chat. Welcome, everybody. Yeah. And you know,
how
Scotty,
you doing, man?
No matter how bad a game is, it's still a better time than a good day at work. I don't care what to say.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so what is the video game that you've been at work for? And so you've been at work, and you just had picked up a new game, and you were like, I wish I were at home playing this game. And the only thing that kept you going through that day of work was like, as soon as I get home, I'm going to play this game.
Well, actually, I'm a little bit. There's I have a unique perspective on this. I actually at the end of my career at the post office, once I was hurt, I was injured, I was on light duty. So all I did was come in and sit in the break room all day long because I was injured that badly. And I brought my television, my PlayStation 2, and I played Romance of the Three Kingdoms the entire day.
There was the Star Wars, the original Star Wars games on PC.
Oh yeah.
Which I now have
like Dark
on
Forces.
No, they were like the TIE Fighter. Remember the LucasArts PC
game?
Yeah. TIE Fighter and X-Wing.
Those are great. Those are great games.
I now have them on GOG.
Oh, nice. My favorites were the ones for the Super Nintendo, the Star Wars, the Empire Strikes
Super
Back,
Star Wars, Super Empires. Yeah.
Yes, those were fun.
Yeah, but once I finished them, I absolutely threw away the cartridge.
Oh yeah, no, they're only one playthrough on those. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that was not a replay situation. That was a dare. Oh, I love those games though. They were so fun. The music, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
The recreate, it was JVC technology on the
yes,
yeah.
The VCR guys. The VCRs. Yeah.
Oh, so fantastic. Yeah, no. Oh my god. I think the only time. Oh, it would have been PC. No, it wasn't. I wasn't that smart.
Oh, I never.
I think I was later in life, and I was all about GTA.
You know, I never played the N64 Battlefront ones. Do the Evolution.
I played the Xbox ones, like the original Xbox ones.
Oh, okay. My favorites still are the arcade ones. I have one in the basement down there. The original Star Wars one where you're flying the X-wing, and you're fighting you're attacking.
Oh,
the Death
sure.
Star. Yeah, that's still my favorite.
You have one of those?
Oh yeah, it's down in the cellar. I've got a Miss Pac-Man machine, a Pac-Man machine, Street Fighter, and a Star Wars one.
Is that the one with like the huge rear projection screen?
You can get it in that version. Mine's just the cabinet. There's it's not the one where you sit in it where it projects it onto the screen in front of you.
Did you put that between Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man so that they don't get together and make babies?
No, I'm hoping that I get a baby Pac-Man, Pac-Man Junior machine. Yes.
Pac-Man Junior, yeah,
Yes.
totally.
I did, however, I will say this: I can't play the Miss Pac-Man one because I played it. I played it so hard I broke the joystick. It's not functioning right anymore. So.
Well, and you know what? I think the first time that I ever decided that I wanted to be at home so that I could play a video game was because that's where my Game Boy was, and so I could play Tetris while I pooped.
Oh. I do have to say, that's a funny thing. As I got older in life, I still had all my old systems, and when I got to the age where I had to have a colonoscopy regularly, those days where you drank that stupid stuff and I spent all day in the toilet, well, I brought the games in with me, so hey, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And to this day, like I do, like if I ever get in a situation where I'm going to end up in that situation, I'm gonna buy a Game Boy.
Scotty, I think you're already the age where you should probably be doing that.
No, I went to the doctor in January and he was like, I ain't sticking my finger up your ass yet.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was earlier than I thought. Okay.
No, I'm still too young for that. That's not till much, much, much later.
Okay, anyway, Joe's...
They really get a sense of it through blood tests and whatnot.
Yeah.
They don't have to, and doctors don't, contrary to popular belief, doctors don't like fishing around in your asshole like they're trying to get the last pickle in a jar.
Yeah, no. Well, it also has to do with family history. I've got a family history of colitis and colorectal cancer, so they said start doing that early. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it, but all right.
I have a family history of having men in my family having their head up their ass, and so the doctors just say, "Take a look around. Does it look bad?"
Sounds like you're from New Jersey, then.
Nah, Canada.
So Joe's Atmosphere has sent me a link, a video, and we're gonna play it. It's a commercial. He wants to play a commercial, so let's watch it.
All right.
How'd you learn to pour like that? It was nothing.
Put on side, no good. Put on center, the release combination.
Is that James Hong?
Yeah, that's the Big Trouble in Little China guy.
Okay.
Pull it down, center.
This calls for a Bud Light.
That was great.
That was great.
Thank you,
that
Joe.
Was really, really
Thank
good.
you, Joe's Atmosphere.
Tastes
Because he
great,
said
less
check your
filling. Tastes
DMs.
great, less filling.
Check your DMs, and that's what was there. So
yes, Eric. Yes, we need to get off of that Moon River from Fletch subject. Yes.
Yes. I still wanna watch the ad for Crystal Pepsi, but it is a Van Halen song, so
did you put that in? No, I'm not playing that. Did you put that in the private chat? I can't play that.
No, because I can't put Van Halen in your private chats.
You're right. I would love to
You
hear
blocked
Van Halen.
Van Halen.
I didn't block Van Halen. The problem
He fell on
YouTube.
Aerosmith.
The problem is YouTube won't like it.
What
No,
was
I
that?
understand.
What show was that they found a case of old Crystal Pepsi? They drank and it was a regular show, the cartoon from Cartoon Network, regular show. The manager of the park had a case from the Olympics of Crystal Pepsi. He was gonna give it to him. It was like 30 years old. Good Lord.
But I do want to welcome DJ Play Nice to the chat. Woo!
Play Nice.
Hey, what's happening, everybody?
Oh, you know
great.
the usual.
Now I'm not the lowest. Now I'm not the lowest registered voice on the panel.
We're just talking
That
about
was
Crystal Pepsi.
Hey, good to see you.
Crystal Pepsi was nasty. Hey, CSM, we're shaking.
Yeah, Crystal
What about
Pepsi was
Zima?
right up there. Well, he was right up there with Zima. Yes.
Yep.
I was thinking the same thing, Scott. You know, I found when I was cleaning out when my father passed, and I cleaned out the house in the garage on the shelf with a bunch of other old stuff. I found a bottle of crystal of Zima. It was yellow.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it hadn't even been opened though.
Gross.
A fine
lucky.
age Zima. There's nothing like it.
I am lucky that the oldest bottle of Zima that I ever found, someone said, I dare you to drink it, but I'm not taking you to the hospital. And I was like, all right. I popped it open and I dumped it down the thing. And I was like, that is not an experiment that my body needs.
No.
Well, it's good to have you here, DJ Play Nice. How's your day treating you? Your Saturday night?
Doing well.
Good.
Had good attendance on the Suicide Show I do on Saturday nights that I co-host, and what else? Hell, I don't know. I'm
You
good.
co-host a show on Saturday?
Yeah.
Where? Where is that? What channel is that?
It's on a channel. I can talk to you about it later if you'd like.
Oh, okay. Something like that. I got you.
Gosh, you know,
It is.
I you know, as part of my part of what I do for Shabbat services, I do a speech as part of the Torah reading, and then there is a part where there's a ban on deletion and self deletion, and just as they were saying it, there was a guy who was walking by me whose brother had self deleted. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to say that word. I'm just not going to say that word, even though it's in the Torah. So, anyway, that happened today.
Yeah, and that's something that that DJ Play Nice does like to help people with, is when they're feeling down, he wants to help lift them back up. And that's a laudable goal. Very, very good of you to do that. Pop Culture Minefield in the chat has become a YouTube channel member. I think that's a new thing. I think
Wow.
that I don't think you've been a member before, unless I'm mistaken.
Error.
This is amazing.
Just kidding.
Thank you so much. That is amazing. I got to play a video for a new member. Gosh, right? Where's my wheel? Where's that thing? I might have lost it. I'll bring up another one. Who cares? Let's have 15 wheels up. And we'll play this one next.
It's time to play Wheel of Fish.
Wheel of Fish?
It's a joke from UHF.
Oh, I've seen UHF. I just don't remember that. And so we'll spin it. I do like UHF though. That's fun. Weird Al. That's fun. Okay. I like that one.
Uhura.
Yes, Ahura. It's a great one too. I'll talk about it in just a minute after.
Captain, I'm
Uhura, you're the only one who can do it. I'll be right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice.
And of course that is Captain Kirk encouraging her that she can handle being her mirror universe self.
Yes.
And
in Mirror,
what makes that scene so great is that she does go on to do that perfectly. It is awesome.
Well, that has also my favorite Uhura line where she tells Sulu, "Well, neither."
Oh no, that's the naked time.
That's right. Time. Yes, you're right. That's D'Artagnan. Take D'Artagnan.
But she does have a time with a Sulu in this too. They really do put her and Sulu together quite a bit, don't they?
It's a shame, with what's his name having such a meltdown on Twitter. Sulu is one of my favorite characters. He's right after Worf. I think he might be my second favorite Star Trek character. I love Sulu.
Yeah, he's a
Oh
great.
my! Thank you.
If you guys drop out, please do not be disturbed. It is because I am switching between brands. Actually, do we want to fix this? Let's fix it. Because what happens here is that every time I switch a brand, it drops everybody out. But if I go through every brand, then I can we can not have to deal with this anymore. So I'm going to go through every brand and bring everybody in. That way we won't have to encounter this insanity every time. And they're
You know what? Did you? We lost what's her name? From Lost in Space. Just today. Was it
Yeah.
today?
That's right. We did. We
Yeah.
lost June Lockhart, and yeah.
Oh, wow.
Who played Maureen Robinson on Lost in
Yeah.
Space? Right. Currently, I'm fixing all of the things.
Ah, nice.
So I'm almost there. Just a couple more. Put up with me for just a minute. This won't happen again after I do this. Because I want to be able to go to all of my brands without having everybody drop out every time.
I'm
Okay,
used to
there we
being
go.
thrown off at streams anyway, so don't worry about it.
Are you really? Do people do that on
No.
purpose?
No.
Okay. Anyway, thanks again to Gary. What the hell? Thanks again to. Did Scotty just drop himself out?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You asked if people were doing this on purpose.
Thank you to Pop Culture Minefield, Gary. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. It's delightful, and that means when somebody becomes a new member, I gotta update the member credits. So next time I'll do that.
Oh my! New member credits. This is amazing. That's great.
Yeah. Raul Julia says George Takei is nuts, and yeah, that's what Wes Cagle was talking about. He really loves Sulu.
I think it would be an interesting. It'd be interesting analysis to see who's more nuts, Tim Russ or George Takei.
Well, and speaking of both of them, have you guys listened to the Con show?
Only the first episode.
Like the new episode showed up, and I think the last episode is called I Am Marla. But yeah, no, I'm nearly caught up. I'm one episode behind, and it's a fascinating story.
Is this a television series, a podcast? What is it?
It's a podcast. It's an audio drama.
Okay.
And it is Naveen Andrews, who was on Lost, plays Khan. Some lady, I apologize, some lady, plays Marla MacGyvers. There's a bunch of people who play the augments, but it's also, there's a framing device in like post Wrath of Khan. I think even, well, no, it would take place around Flashback, the Voyager episode where Tuvok is on the Excelsior. And so it has George Takei as Captain Sulu on the Excelsior. And by the way, like I love hearing voices, but also I hate hearing old voices. So when George Takei pretends that he's still in Star Trek 6, it's like, no, you do not sound like Captain Sulu. You sound worse than DeForest Kelly in the first episode of Next Generation.
Oh,
and yeah, no, it's not good. Tuvok is good. Tim Russ is okay, but there's this whole framing device, and what I would say, I'm fascinated by the story, but what I would say is that you should wait until the end of the story to make final judgment. The listen count on it, like it's perfect for Jill. You would aspire to having 6.4 thousand views on your videos, but Star Trek Con, I think, It's like it's not doing well.
Yeah, 6.4 thousand would be great for me, but for a Star Trek show, should be in the millions.
Yeah, well, it depends.
At least
But
100,000 or 50,000. Come
I
on,
would
right?
recommend it. If you commute, and you like I'm kind of reminded of the old Star Trek novels that were put on audio tape, and they were narrated by Jim Doohan or George Takei, or like people would, and Jimmy Doohan did a pretty good job at covering all the voices.
Well, you're leaving out the main reason why I only watched one episode, and it was like,
Oh, why?
they're
Yes.
doing this shit. Oh, maybe Kirk knew that SETI Alpha 5 was going to be destroyed anyway. Like he knew this was going to happen, and so that kind of implication that he was complicit in the destruction of leaving Khan on a planet that was doomed is not fun.
Well, and also I think that is the framing device. Is we're going back to find out whether or not they deserved to be left on the planet, and whether or not the Enterprise knew that SETI Alpha 5 was doomed, or that SETI Alpha 6 was going to explode. And one of the best things that I hear in the episode is, like, when questioned about the possibility, Captain Sulu, old man Captain Sulu, says, so who was the science officer of the USS Enterprise when they dropped off Khan, Nooney, and Singh on SETI Alpha 5? And I was like, well, that was Mr. Spock. And it's like, do you think he made a mistake?
Spock doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And
so is this dramatized? Is it presented?
Oh, it's totally dramatized.
Podcast?
It's totally dramatized.
Okay.
Go to the stars.
Sound effects and the whole nine.
Whole kit and caboodle, yo.
Got it.
And
Yeah,
it is
and
based
before
on
we
an
miss out
on
on-
a story from Nicholas Meyer.
Yeah, well, it's based on the Nicholas Meyer story, though. The audio
what I
drama is not written by Nicholas Meyer. It's written by one filth writer who wrote Voyager novels, Christine something.
Well,
but also
Christine
one
something.
good Star Trek novel writer. So there's some potential that half of it may be good. And the one episode I listened to was entertaining. I was just put off by the implications that it wanted to present. But I wanted to make sure I said good night to Joe's Atmosphere, who said that he's been up for far too long and he's got to go to bed. So good night, Joe's Atmosphere.
May the
And-
pillow cushion your noggin.
Yes. Yes, and he also says to Wes Cagle, keep up your exercise regimen. Okay. I don't know what that means. This
I
is
have no idea either.
SETI Alpha 5.
Yeah, man.
This is SETI Alpha 5!
Like, and they do things in the same way. Like, when you listen to an audio drama, it's the same way as if you were watching the animated series. It's like, yeah, no, they're going to do things that are a little bit like, they broaden the canvas, not things that they could do visually, but they're going to do it. And also there's a lot of infighting, but people have attributed that infighting to the characters being of one persuasion or another, or it was the fact that there were a whole bunch of desperate people on a world that they discover is here on Gilligan's Island.
So is there any discussion that goes on? Is, like you say, podcasts, so that makes me think there's conversation involved, or is it just essentially a radio drama?
Oh, it's just a radio drama.
Okay, I follow.
Yeah, it's like a TV show without the visuals. So yes.
Yeah.
And the Eclectic Code is here. Hello. And this is unusual for Star Trek because this is
It's
more
a
of a
television show for the blind.
This is more of a thing that Doctor Who fans get, and so it's something unique to us.
There's Doctor Who
we're
fans
like,
now?
Oh, of course. Of course. Christopher Eccleston came back for some Big Finish.
So the eclectic goat is here. Hello. Oh, she's sleepy. But here's her channel. Please go check her out. She's amazing, awesome, fun, and you will learn something or have a good time listening to what she has to say. She knows a lot about authorship, and she also reviews some stuff sometimes also, and just good fun time. She
come
also likes
on. What was that
tabletop.
Tay Diggs show? That was great.
She also likes
Time
tabletop.
show? Anyway.
Yeah. I did a Groundhog Day type show with her, which was really super awesome fun, and I
What was the name
enjoyed
of that
it.
show? It was great.
The one with Tay Diggs, the time show that was like it was like a police procedural. Daybreak. That's it. Daybreak
the one.
was the name. But at first I was like, oh, I don't like police procedurals. But then I realized it was a time loop, and I like it. Yeah, loopy. It was great. You will learn whether you like it or not. Yes, that's
Yes.
right. Yeah, so go to Eclectic Goat. That is yeah.
Hey guys, about that Star Trek Con show. If you listen to it for a while and you stop liking it, stop listening to it.
Well, I mean, but there's some weird stuff with that show. I only listened to the first episode, but apparently they're adding some lore to the augments that human beings sapped the eggs of all of the augments for some reason. And that's freaking weird.
You know what? I have to revisit this idea because I don't think that they sapped the egg. Okay, so there is something in the spoilers of the way that the augments themselves feel oppressed is that there has been no successful procreation between augments, and so there is the suggestion, and I don't know if it is in the framing device, so it could be an actual factual presented by the drama, that they make it so that augments cannot procreate. Like humans made it so augments, the genetically enhanced, can't make babies. And so
they
when
made
they
it so they can't make it.
Yeah, they make it so they can't make it. Well, no, but it's also, if you look at Jurassic Park, it's like the dinosaurs can't procreate. So they're ripping off Jurassic Park.
Well, life runs away.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Well, and I don't want to get too far into it, but yeah, no, I don't think that they actually like vacuum hoovered
to protect both
the eggs.
That's what they say in the first episode.
Well, I'm going to have to recheck the first episode. I'm sorry. I'm 7 episodes in already, or more. I got to go back to the beginning. Nobody wants to talk about this with me. Actually, you know what?
Okay, here you go.
Complain about this.
Well, I can talk to you about the first episode because I saw it. And it says here, the eggs we were born with were harvested in infancy. Yeah. And if that doesn't mean they Hoover vacuum their eggs, I don't know how else to get them out.
Yeah, but that's because they were genetically engineered super people, and so we needed those ovaries.
Wait. They remove the ova from infants? I didn't think they were developed yet.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
You were born.
Jill, you're a woman.
Well, you're born with all you're ever going to have.
Born
it's
with
a
all the
finite
eggs
thing.
you're ever going to produce for women.
Yeah, that's right.
But are they developed? And they're not developed until puberty, though.
Does that mean that you just have like a big fucking bunch of bean bags full of babies, and we're just waiting to shoot them out?
They don't mature until you're older, but they're there. All the eggs you'll ever have are there in you inside the womb. So.
Well, in the ovaries, not in the womb, in the ovaries.
So if you kill a woman,
no, I'm saying that as a baby inside the womb, you have all the eggs.
Come on, I'm just trying to make this lighter with abortion.
Yeah, Scotty, I'm not even listening to you. What did you say? And don't say
nothing. It's not important. Everyone else was ignoring me, and with good reason.
Now you said something about ovaries being bean bags.
No,
I
and
did.
the
I
odd
did.
thing is that I just zero in this on the show, and that's why I didn't go back to it. It didn't seem that good to me. We'll see.
Well, I'd have to
Okay.
re-listen. Well, I just think it makes sense to harvest the ova of the genetically engineered super people. And if that is all of the ova that they are going to have, then we use that to genetically enhance and continue. Like, don't forget this is what is postulated by the Khan series, is that they themselves were subjugated for being superior, and they were restricted in their ability. And so what they did was, fuck you, we are better.
Yeah,
Why are you
basically, it's a
making us
whole.
slaves?
Basically, it's a
And
whole
so
lot of
they take
retcon.
over, and then they lose, and then they're driven off. Well, at least Khan is, and his followers, and and Space Seed happens. And
Yeah.
so, like, there is a question as to what the mythology is. It's like a prequel, but it's framed in Star Trek Star Trek 6 era. And I think it's an interesting story. Do I think it's canon? No.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There's a whole lot of retconning going on.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in there, and if you don't like some of it, if you like some of it, I kind of view it in the same way, and maybe lesser than reading Shatner's novels. Get the Shatner novels. If you get mad at Star Trek Con, or if you just find it stupid, go listen to the Audible, your free Audible of the
It's on
Shatner novel.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is the Shatner novel on YouTube too?
Oh no, I don't know where the Shatner
No.
novels
The
are.
first Con show is on.
Oh no, all of the Con show. It's already there.
All of it. It's all free. Oh no wonder! Wow, they really did not.
Well,
really
no,
did
they're
not
trying
have a lot
to.
of faith in that. Wow.
Why? Because it's on their YouTube channel.
Because it's free. Yeah.
Well, your show is free for a lot of
I
people.
know I'm free because
I don't
this
have
is a
any faith
hobby.
in this show.
I don't.
It's
Well,
because
nobody
I'm on
has
it.
any faith in this show because I'm the one.
None
who
of people have
produces
any faith. No, you're supposed to shut me down. You never shut me down at the right point. You're supposed to say everyone has faith in this show. The only reason they don't like it is because you're here. And so, no, come on, Eugene Byrne. How many people have super chatted tonight? You're going to say that these people don't have faith in you. They paid money to show you such.
That's true. I did get a new member. That was nice.
Come on. I'm sorry for being so high pitched. People are wearing ear.
That's okay. We can just listen. We can
That's
just listen to DJ Play Nice say something, and that'll balance out the high pitch.
The Balky Bartakamoose voice thing. Yeah.
Are we going to do the Dance of Joy?
Don't be
But actually-
ridiculous.
What we got to do is say goodnight.
Yeah, I
See
have
Max
been
Redstone.
up way too long, and I've been up for way too long, and I'm getting up early tomorrow morning. So I am going to bid you adieu.
Oh my God, you sounded tired at Raymond's show. I didn't even think about it. Did you even have a nap or anything?
Nope,
No. Oh my God. Okay.
didn't have a
Yes, please
chance yet.
sleep.
So
Hopefully you sleep well and get a
Okay.
chance to get enough rest.
Adieu, fair Max Redstone. Party with such sweet sorrow.
It is. But he is promoting Clinton and Dole 1992.
Twirling towards victory. Are you going to be there on Friday, dude?
Twirling. Where?
At Halloween for Kang and Kodos.
Wait, whose show?
Jill.
I'm
Oh.
reviewing Treehouse of Horrors, the first 7.
Oh
of
yeah,
them.
sure. Yeah, I'll be around.
Yay.
Cool.
That's good.
All right.
And
yeah, I will.
yeah, sleep well and everything.
Yeah. All right. See you later. Have a good night.
See you later. Thank you, Max. You were super fun.
See you, Max.
Thanks.
Cheers.
All right. Good night.
He's a good man, that Kang and Kodos.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
both of
only
them.
Kodo I know is from Conscience of the King.
Yeah, we did talk about that. Wes Kegel, yes.
I voted for him to be mayor of New York, so.
Oh, really? Wow. Wait, he went. Wait, he became a politician?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I voted for Anton Caridian.
Well, I actually wanted to vote for what's his name? The one from Omega Glory, Captain Tracy.
Tracy?
But yeah, he's my man. He's ruthless.
He does. You know what? That is, I love that guy. Like the actor.
Oh, good, yeah.
Well, I didn't even
And-
really get to say hi to Mark Harkness, but Mark Harkness is already saying goodbye. So
Oh,
hello
Mark.
and goodbye.
Oh, Mark
Harkness.
Have a good night. Is that Sailor Jupiter? Yes, my favorite sailor.
Yeah, he also said, luckily, proof that augments can was cut from Wrath of Khan. Oh, right, that they can make the babies. Well, interesting. And let's see. Also, no, Khan looked for an excuse. Let's see. I don't know. If I should probably look at for the first time Mark Harkness said something in the chat to know. No, see, no, you know what? That's the one thing StreamYard doesn't let me do is search the chats. But thank you, Mark Harkness, for being here. And I'm here for the shore leave. Yes, hello to DJ Ronnie G. Did I say hi? Because we should definitely say hi to DJ Ronnie G. He does a lot of really cool stuff on his channel too. Check him out. Very creative stuff.
Hello,
And
DJ
animation.
Ronnie G.
I think he's
No
even
doubt.
having like some animations going on, some a side character that he's getting to talk to him.
Yes,
he is.
I saw that. That is neat. Oh, here's one. Because they were both products of Glenn Larson with Buck Rogers a year behind Galactica.
Glenn Larson gave us some good stuff, man.
Who's Glenn Larson?
He's the guy that produced the original Battlestar Galactica.
Oh. No. Oh, man.
And look, who else is here?
No.
It's officially morning in the UK. Good morning.
Yeah.
Is Scotty misbehaving? Only a little.
I'm
Only
pretty
a
good.
little.
I'm pretty good for a
Yeah.
Saturday or Sunday morning. Whatever. What of it?
Glenn Larson
is
was
a
one of those cats that did a lot in the 70s, 80s, and 90s because he did Quincy, Hardy Boys, Fall Guy, Magnum, Knight Rider. And the guy's programs were all over the place. Like you got to watch all the way to completion, Scotty. You got to finish the episode when it's a Glenn Larson, Bill Todman production or whatever. You would have picked up the name by now.
No, but I thought that Magnum was Donald P. Belisario.
Oh no, that's that's. I think that's too early for him. He didn't start doing stuff till like
Belisario was
NCIS
all over
and
the
then-
place.
Yeah,
He
no.
was. It could have been the both of them.
was,
I don't remember who the
Quantum
original
Leap.
creative team was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't mean to disparage. I'm just I was for that one.
No, he made some good stuff, Belisario. Yeah, like I said, one of my favorite shows, NCIS. I loved it until Weatherly left. So it's a good show.
And I could totally be wrong, bro. I'm
Yeah,
just,
I
like,
don't really care,
imagining
man.
my 80s self in front of this. We still had a black and white television when I was in high school, for God's sake. Mom was not into spending any money on anything.
Well, Glenn
Sit,
Larson
Ubu, sit.
Well,
Yeah.
Glenn
Good boy.
Larson was the Sid Marty and Marty and Croft of late night. You know, they were the daytime stuff. He was the the evening stuff. Glenn Larson.
It's an archer on NCIS. That is what I've been thinking
Yeah.
this whole time they were talking. This is true. This is true.
No,
That
no.
NCIS New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, New Orleans. Yes, yes, the crossover. Yes.
And I want to say hello also to Kronos, whose handle is Kronos 9860. Jill is still alive.
On the FM dial.
Mm-hmm. It's fun
Yeah.
to see everybody's handle that I never paid attention to before.
I like Kronos' avatar, man. Maximilian.
Oh no! Does that mean that on YouTube my
Oh yeah, your handle's different. Yes.
Yeah, no, my handle is Giant Cock 7769.
Oh no, and now everybody's gonna know your secret.
I know, it's my email address and the password to all of my computers.
I always make sure all my passwords are the same.
I don't
This
even want
way-
to type anything in the chat right now to find out whether or not it's going to be big talk.
I don't think
Right, I'm just going to say hi and see what happens.
Man, I was
So-
going to log into Cash
Oh,
App and then I
Scotty
thought
37,
twice.
I win.
There you go. You know, Scotty, yours is almost exactly the same as your original one.
Yeah. Thank God. I don't know why I told everybody my real
identity on the
Man.
internet. Now
Oh,
we know.
no.
Now we know.
Everyone
the
knows
secret
I'm Big Cock 6977.
It was 7769 before. I am going to log into Cash App.
God, I
You're trying
have
to throw us
so
off the
many
trail.
aliases.
All right. Okay. Silliness. Well,
Yes, of
Gary.
Hi,
uh,
it's Sunday
from-
morning. I'm off to church.
Yeah, you got to go to church. Gary from Pop Culture Minefield says, got paid for a book cover painting and wanted to spread some love. That means a lot to me. And really,
Nice.
my membership is pretty cheap, just $1 a month. And you get to hang out with me at membership streams. And I always send out the links to all of the members in the post. So you always have a link to be on the panel if you're a member, no matter what. And also, well, unless it's a stream that I don't want to have too many people in. If I decide to have like a shore leave, like one of these, you'd be invited to it. And also I've also got some edited content too. I'm also reading Flatland. I plan to read more Flatland.
Good.
Yeah.
And a serious congratulations to Pop Culture Minefield. Rock on. That's awesome that your
Yeah,
work
that
is going to
is.
be used.
Yeah, you're actually getting real work done here. I'm just having fun talking.
Nim's got Scotty's YouTube tag down pat. There it is.
Oh, okay.
Num's comment in the chat says Scotty's YouTube tag is Thai Lady Man 69. And disinformation, really. That has never been anything that I have been convicted of.
Allegedly.
No, certainly. I've never been convicted.
Oh God, you guys corrupt me too much. I
Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe. If you are on the chat, please make sure that you're on the live chat just to get all the good stuff.
Oh, yes.
Share, tweet, do all the things. This is a Saturday night in the Halloween. We are Werewolves of London. Can I get an awoo?
Awoo.
If you are a fan of the channel, then why not consider subscribing? You can become a donor for just $1 a month, at which point you will get exclusive emojis and be able to join some of our members only chats. The only downside, I'll probably be there.
I'm a little wary of signing up for any kind of donor thing because last time I woke up with missing a kidney.
Oh no! You only get 2, so there's only one time where you can wake up, and that's okay.
We only ask for 1 kidney.
Kronos thinks it's the Werewolves of London is a great song, is what he's
Yes.
saying.
It is.
But it's really great to hang out with you guys tonight. And Scotty's favorite book, Morning Glory. What?
Don't highlight
Morning
that.
Glory Milking Farm.
What is
of
that?
course.
Oh, no,
Well,
no,
it's
no,
a
no.
novelization of my favorite adult film from 1984.
Do not Google that. Do not.
Yeah, don't.
I won't. Okay. I'll do it later when the stream is
No,
over.
don't. You have to install Tor.
I'm out. I was only born with one larger than normal.
Raul Julia in the deleted chat that I can see is you still have a lung and a testicle you can give, and that goes to all the men.
Well, and if you cannot give a kidney or a testicle
Or a lung.
you can also give 5 pints of blood. That will also be accepted.
Not my blood. No, you don't want mine.
No, yes, mine either.
Okay. Don't look it up.
No,
Okay,
it's like
it sounds weird.
there's nicotine, caffeine, and alcohol in my blood. You want my blood? You take my blood. What is that from?
It's an AC/DC song. Yes, if you want, something about it.
I thought it was.
Blood, you got it. Yes, right.
You want my blood? Take my blood. No, it's like I feel like it's a Samuel L. Jackson thing.
Oh, that's the snake on a plane guy.
No, it was like, it was Matthew McConaughey was a lawyer. You want my blood? You take my blood.
Lincoln
Yeah,
Lawyer?
I'm glad I killed them, and I hope they burn in hell. That. What was that?
Lincoln Lawyer?
No, it was way earlier than that. It was like mid-90s.
Got it.
It was early on.
I still love Samuel Jackson from what is it? Die Hard 4? Is it which one was it?
3. Yeah,
3,
Samuel L.
yes.
Jackson was in Die Hard 3.
Hey, does anybody have a really good Chris Farley impression in this panel?
Fat guy in a little coat.
La Luke, La Luke, I am your blah, 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 blah.
Well, one of you read this, please.
Oh no, I'm not going to do this.
I don't know where this is from.
Well, no, okay. No, I know where it's from. Okay, I'll do it. But you have to buy me a beer. I gave blood once. Now I live in a van down by the river. Nah, that was a little bit more Alex Jones than Chris Farley. It wasn't very good.
It's okay. It's better than mine. I couldn't do this. That's why I asked.
Well, you live in a house. I live in a race car. Oh, I live in a bed with my wife.
AC/DC Live rocks too. Yes.
They are. Are they all alive? I don't think.
No. Well, Bon
they're
Scott died in '78, so yeah.
Yeah, but another one died.
Yeah.
Cliff did too.
Yep.
So yeah, no people.
What
die.
is this movie?
Grow up.
What is The Color of Money?
Oh, that's the
Color of
pool
Money.
movie.
It's but it's also a
The
sequel.
Hustler.
Yeah. I would
Paul
love
Newman
to do it.
reprises his role, and Tom Cruise is the younger version of the Hustler in that one. It's good. Double
Was
back
it a
watch the
sequel
original
to The
Color.
Hustler?
Yes.
Spiritual.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, now I understand.
Well, no, specific. Yeah.
Wes Cagle says, "Here's your beer, Scotty." R37. Here's a $5 super chat.
Well, thank you so much.
Yes, sir. That's for that great impression.
Well, dude, it sold the ticket. We went the ride, and I appreciate it, Wes Cagle. Thank you so much.
That's green.
Oh, love.
It is.
Uh,
It is green.
Data sells that line so good. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's why it's so great. Both of those lines together is the perfect way to do an homage.
Yes. The only line better in that episode of TNG is no bloody A, C, B, C, or D.
No
Well,
bloody A, B, C, or D.
There it is.
Nice.
I am very happy that Scotty was friends with both Data and Geordi while he was on the Enterprise D, and he respected Captain Picard because it's the captain of the ship, captain of the Enterprise.
Yeah.
And but I enjoy that those were the primary, like Riker. Scotty's a captain, Riker's a commander. Worf, yeah, no, they're not hanging out.
No.
The ladies, Scotty is going to be not necessarily interested in them. He's never had a very good track record. And so
the problem
enjoyed,
is no.
I
If it's in a
enjoyed
professional relationship, Scotty is great with women. But as soon as he falls in love with the lady, that's when he becomes an idiot.
That's true. That is actually very, very true. And so, but I just I like the relationship between Scotty, Geordi, and Data in terms of him becoming acclimatized to the 24th century. And then I do appreciate that he is allowed to just steal a shuttle. Anyway.
Yeah.
They give it to him, and he
They do,
deserved a
yeah.
better ship. Why did he just get a dinky shuttle? He could have
He
bought
should
at
have
least
got a
a science
runabout.
vessel, like
Should
a
have got a
science
runabout.
vessel. I think.
Well,
a science
he
vessel
should
would
have got
win.
a Defiant class vessel.
Yes.
Ooh, Defiant would he be even better?
That's why we never heard about Scotty again. Is that as soon as the shuttle that they gave him was released into the universe or the galaxy, pardon me, it was immediately hit with an asteroid and he died horribly.
Well,
His
I think the
remains were never
Calamarain
found.
attacked it. They thought it was
Yeah,
cute.
exactly. Some giant force field hand grabbed it and said, "Member."
I mean, I hope not. That would be terrible. But Gary from the Pop Culture Minefield sent another $2 super chat. The movie was A Time to Kill with Samuel Jackson.
Thank you. Yeah, A Time to Kill. Because yes, he does. Samuel L. Jackson is avenging. Oh wait, no. You know what I'm thinking of? Holy moly! I'm thinking of a different Samuel L. Jackson movie called The Negotiator, when Samuel L. Jackson is a police hostage negotiator, but then he decides he is framed for a crime, and so then he ends up taking hostages, and so they have to find a better hostage negotiator, and so they get Kevin Spacey because it was 1997 or something. And then so they make this whole thing, and so they blow out the windows of this high-rise police station where Samuel L. Jackson is, and he stands, and they have a whole bunch of laser pointers on his chest, and he's like, "You want my blood? Take my blood." And so it's this whole thing where it's like, are we actually going to, and there's a lot of television cameras in the movie, and they're like, are we going to murder someone on national television? And so that was the bluff that The Negotiator, because that's the whole hook of the movie, is that Samuel L. Jackson and Kevin Spacey are both expert negotiators, and so it's a game of chess.
Oh,
They're gonna figure shit out.
Okay. That sounds like fun, but I like the time that Samuel L. Jackson reads the not really a children's story book called Go the Fuck to Sleep.
Are you? No, you can't read that right now. Are you asking me to go to fuck to sleep?
No.
You can't say that on YouTube.
You can't. No, but I just. You can't say that as like an inspiration for me to want to go to sleep.
I will read it for members soon. Why not?
Going to bed.
If Samuel Jackson can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
So, but thank you, Pop Culture Minefield, for helping Scotty remember his movie. For that, I will play a few videos for you, and one more for West Gagel.
Tough little ship. Little.
It's marble, about 20 meters tall, and you're looking up at the sky, and your hands sort of reaching toward the future. I gotta take a leak.
Take a leak.
Assimilate this.
There it is. That's the last one for West Gagel.
Nice.
But the first one was for you too, for both of you.
Yes. That's a good one.
No, I've never heard of that movie about the blood and Samuel L. Jackson. That's fun. There's so many movies I haven't seen. But there's an important message from Nim 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 that I didn't want to miss. Nim Nim.
Can I read it?
Please read it. And I will. You read it, and I'll respond. Go for it.
All right. Hang on a second. I'm gonna make it bigger.
That's what she said.
She did say that. Looks like Lord
Usually
of
only make 10 seconds.
Looks like Lord of the Rings is racist again. Well, the left are attacking it as a far-right text. Is this why you stopped reading from it, Jill? Those were great streams.
So glad you enjoy those. I do intend to pick them back up. It is just actually a lot of work, and I keep getting busy with life and the universe and everything and other live streams.
Well, thanks for all the fish.
Yeah, it is possible. Tomorrow I'll have time to finish book 1. even though in our readings, I'll let you know, Nim, while I have stopped editing the videos, we have not stopped reading. So Tiger Stripes and I are already in the 2 towers, and we are already getting through those chapters. So we're reading more than I'm editing, is what I'm saying. And we will continue.
When you said you were through book 1, I thought you meant you were halfway through Fellowship of the Rings, because there's 6 books, right?
Yeah. No, I mean editing wise, if I edit the next video, I will finish book 1, and that's halfway through Fellowship, and so I still have to keep going. And but reading wise, we're already at Isengard basically. So I have I have not quit Lord of the Rings. It is just an epic adventure, and it's hard work to edit videos, but stay tuned, Nim. There will be more.
This is why I don't like Lord of the Rings, is because it takes so fucking long.
That's why I love it, is because it takes so long. You get to absorb it.
I bet.
So important. It is. Well, it's second most important to me next to Star Trek. So that should tell you something.
Yeah.
Scott, okay, please read this. Who should read this? DJ Play Nice or Canadian Spider-Man? Are you still here, Spidey?
Well, I'm still here, but I am getting kind of sleepy, Jill. So I was gonna say I've got to duck out pretty soon.
Okay.
Susan Dolan.
So please, hello to Susan Dolan.
Can you read?
Is there something you want to say to Susan Dolan?
Oh no, just hello.
Okay, can you
Hey,
please
Susan.
read this and then we'll say goodbye.
Yeah, absolutely. Phantom Outsider in the chat says, Scotty to Geordie, how will you ever be known as a miracle worker? Geordie will never be Geordie will be what? Geordie never will be. He was a competent engineer, but he was not on Scotty's level. especially since in 70 plus years no one pushed.
And that's basically how Jordy would listen to Scotty. And Scotty would say, why do you tell him exactly the timetable that you can do this in? You can exaggerate it and look like a miracle worker if you do things a certain way. But that's not the only reason that Scotty was a better engineer, is because he had more risky. He was willing to take more of a risk in terms of being a more creative engineer, and Jordy is more of a team player. Jordy's more like, maybe let's get Data's input
No.
on this.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yep.
And no.
No,
I mean, Jordy can be brilliant at times, but not on Scotty's level. Not on Scotty's level of being able to come up with something outrageous.
Mr. Lafarge, I was managing warp cores when your grandfather was in diapers.
Diapers, yes.
Which
No,
is
he's in diapers.
exactly correct. And the reason that I bring it up so emotionally is that you're talking about you're talking about Model Ts versus Mustangs. Like, you're talking about a difference of technology of 100 years. And then you go back and you go look at Charles Tucker III and how he helped design the NX-01. Like, there is a progression. These are people building on things. There are refinements. And by the time Geordie LaForge was working on the Enterprise D, which I think everyone can agree looks like a mall from 1990.
I remember Jordy is my second favorite character when I speak of this. When I speak of
ever
on TNG, he's my second favorite TNG character.
Yeah, but that's only because he's Data's best friend.
Yes, that's right.
Probably.
You like everybody who likes Data.
Yeah,
Can we update that?
I was almost taken in by Tasha's sister when I first saw that episode. I was like, oh, she likes. No, she didn't like Data. She was a mean. Anyway, go ahead. Continue.
You know who liked Data? Tasha.
Yeah, well, in more ways than one.
Anyway, I cut you off when you were trying to explain something.
Oh no, I can't go in. It is Saturday night. Do you think that Tasha and Data did butt stuff?
Oh, they did the horizontal mambo. Yes, they did.
Well, of course they did the horizontal mambo. I just want to know what's going on. Like, did they 69?
Look, Scott,
what was going on?
this is Star Trek: The Next Generation was a family show, so he never actually saw any of that.
Not in that episode.
They were
it wasn't.
in a family way. Yes, they were.
Just
I
saying.
mean, no, only grown-ups knew
Who
what happened.
sat on whose face is what I'm asking.
Well, he's
That
fully
is the thing.
functional, so.
Yeah, that's all you know, is that he's fully functional and that Tasha thinks he's a jewel. But everything else is up to your imagination.
What if
and
it was
may or may
really
not be
bad
true.
and that's why she said it never happened? It
Well,
was
Riker,
let's never talk about
Riker
this.
would have shown up if it was very sordid. So.
I I feel like you had a great point about Geordie and I cut you off. But anyway, thank you so much, Canadian Spider-Man, for hanging with us tonight, and I hope everything goes well with everything that you're trying to achieve.
Oh, hey, thank you, and happy Saturday to everyone.
Happy Saturday, Spidey, and
PJ and Wes.
get a buck for me, brother, next time you go out.
Hey, well, I'm gonna try and get up early tomorrow morning. I saw a few deer up. They were a little out of distance, but I know where they are, and they caught me while I was moving. So I'm gonna be hunkered down in camouflage next time they pass through, and they won't see me. So that is the plan tomorrow. Yeah, thanks.
How many deers have you gotten this season?
Just one, and
Just one, okay.
Yeah, but I would really like to get one more.
Well, yeah, at least
luck.
one more, if not two, just for the winter, for the freezer. Yes.
Wouldn't that be good? But that's hard to do.
Yes.
But yeah,
Best of
take
luck
care,
on
Bill.
that.
Well,
endeavor.
thanks. Thank you very much, Jill, and thanks for having me. And happy Saturday.
Yes, happy Saturday, and we'll see you next
Happy
time.
Sunday.
Indeed.
Go easy,
Oh,
man.
it is Sunday.
All right. Good night, DJ. Good night.
Night, brother.
Sweet dreams. And there he goes again. There he goes again.
And it's the one person that I do not use the Scotty line of when he leaves. And I love that line, Scotty. You know this.
Yeah, you can't use that on Canadian Spider-Man because you never hope that he has left.
Yeah.
I'm so happy he'll be back.
Yes.
Nice reversal. I like Brent Spiner in the Independence Day movie, says Dude the Evolution about...
Yeah, but you know what? He's just Data again in that movie.
You're right, West.
It's Data with a little bit of emotion. It's Data with a little bit of eccentricity. So...
Well, it's just weird. Like, you shouldn't have Jeff Goldblum and Brent Spiner in the same movie because Brent Spiner is the GoBot version of Jeff Goldblum.
Oh, so Goldblum.
I've never thought of that.
Goldblum is a transformer, and Spiner is the GoBot.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, if you were to, you can put Brent Spiner in a movie and be like, oh, we couldn't afford Jeff Goldblum, so we got Brent Spiner. And it's like, that makes sense. But if you put Jeff Goldblum and Brent Spiner in the same movie, and it's like, holy shit.
All right, if you got a choice, you've only got a limited budget, and you can either either get Goldblum, Spiner, or Delancey in your movie. Who you're taking?
Depends on the character that I want to cast.
You don't have a script. You're only sitting in on the meeting with one other person. They push the piece of paper to you with those names on it, and you have to select one if you want to keep your industry job, Scott. Which is it?
Goldblum, because that's the one that will get the biggest budget. That's
what I was thinking too.
Nah. I'm taking Delancey first, then I'm taking Spiner, then I'm taking Goldblum. I am not a Jeff Goldblum fan. He is one of those actors. He's one of those actors.
But he's got a draw, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's like Jack Nicholson. I love Jack Nicholson, but he is the same character in every movie. Same thing with Goldblum.
Oh, I think that
I see your point.
Jeff Goldblum has settled into a certain stereotype unto his own celebrity. Yeah, I don't think he acts as much anymore, but I've seen him do things that have been very different. Like from Seth Brundle to, like, did you ever see Igby Goes Down? When he's great in that. He plays Igby's stepfather, or like forced upon. Anyway, it's great. It's almost like a 90s or early 2000s era Catcher in the Rye, but with less narcissism.
Did they ever
but...
make a Catcher in the Rye movie?
No.
It's one of those things that's no doubt. It's one of those things where there've been like a whole bunch of creative teams that have thought about it, and it's considered to be almost universally impossible to film. It's like creative film, man.
I think there's a universal ban on it since 1980 with
Is that because of the
John Hinckley.
attempted?
Yes, with
is
Hinckley.
That because
Yes,
of the attempted assassination that was linked to it.
Yes,
that makes even better sense, West.
Yeah, it's got a stigma to it now.
Yeah, I guess
unfairly,
that.
but it
is unfair. It's like
I
saying,
think enough time has passed.
I think enough time has passed, but it's also ridiculous. It's like saying that video games are why people cause violence. And
I don't know. Have you read it?
Yes, I have read it. And
You've read The Catcher in the Rye? How is it?
Yeah, it's good. It's a good move. It's a good It's a good
It's
book.
a good movie.
It's all about how people are phonies, but the catch is that he's also actually a phony.
Oh,
too,
so it's like
kinda funny.
Instagram.
Yeah.
No, it's like it's like everything you do online. Don't
but
think you're
also-
immune.
No, I am not. I am the biggest phony on this platform.
Me
I would just hope that they don't update the timeline and keep it where it was. And Scott's comment is just now is the only thing that's made me think about that it might be, if it is to be adapted into something now, that it might take that kind of like take. Ugh, I hope not.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like I want to see Catcher in the Rye movie, but I want it set in the time that it was set in. I
Yes.
don't need it updated for modern times.
Yeah,
But
I hate that phrase. That's one of my pet peeve phrases that people say. It's for modern audiences. I hate that.
I do too. But what I don't hate is super chats from Wes Cagle for $2. I did not see it. I'm so sorry I missed it.
Oh,
You
it's all
said-
good. It's all good.
You said perhaps today is a good day to die. And I actually I don't have that clip, but I found it on YouTube, so let's play it.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for running speed!
That's awesome. That is awesome. I love it.
Wes Cagle.
Sir.
What was the last movie that you saw?
What was the last movie that I saw?
Like maybe in theater.
The last movie I actually went into the theater to see, if I'm not mistaken, I have to think again, but it was 2005 and it was War of the Worlds. I will not go to the theater again. Movies suck.
Right.
So, yeah. But War of the Worlds was really good. I enjoyed it. I am not the hugest Tom Cruise fan, but it was so good. It was such a good remake, and I love the original. I love the original, and it was a good remake.
So my question is, or actually my assertion is that you went and saw the War of the Worlds, and it was made for a modern audience.
It was made. It was an updated version, and they did a good job of it. Yes,
You don't update something unless you have to make it appealing to a modern audience.
I think you might have been missing West vibe from that before, because
that's still not a modern audience. 2005, we didn't get the I gotta tread lightly here. We didn't get the insane.
We've been throwing around woke all fucking night.
I didn't say woke, but
all right.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, it's about the same.
But the thing is that even that, like, what would be if you were to show War of the Worlds from 2005 and then throw it back to 1955 when the George Powell came out, like it wouldn't be
55 is
woke.
better.
It would be vulgar and grotesque. And so when I say made for a modern audience, like even the things that we've seen before, it's like you have to speed up the editing. You have to make it more cinematic. Like,
yeah,
there are alterations for things of a modern audience, and also that's I'm a smoker. I love smoking. I don't see what the big fucking deal is, except for the cancer and the death. But the thing is that now they restrict productions with smoking because they don't want to do that on Disney or what have you. They don't want to have Apple products can't be used by like there's so much manipulation, and that is the modern audience.
Well, I have a problem.
It's not just about messaging about diversity. It's also about how are we going to engage people. Like the modern audience is making quicker cuts, less intelligible shows, And then also we have to hook them for the next one, because if we close this, we have to come up with something new. But if we extend this, it will go on forever. Hello,
Can I give you an
Marvel.
example?
Hello, Star Wars.
Can I give you an example that might make this easier?
Hello, Star Trek. Yes.
It's not. 68, Franco Zeffirelli's Romeo and Juliet versus 1996, Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. Updating for a modern audience the way they did in 96 was almost pure crap.
No, I disagree with that.
I said almost pure crap.
The Romeo this made me laugh because you were talking about Lord of the Rings. I saw this meme. This made me laugh much harder than I should have.
Cat wandered into the kitchen where my daughter was baking, and now apparently he's taking the hobbits to Isengard. Oh no, the cat is what is the cat, an orc now, and he kidnapped the hobbits?
He's an orc guy.
You didn't like Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet?
Not all that much.
Cute.
All right.
It had a great soundtrack. It had some decent dance numbers, but it's the same kind of disappointment I have in our annual Shakespeare Festival when they'll do something like The Tempest in the 1920s or something like that. I mean, I get it to keep audiences there or to keep
Merchant of Venice
viewers interested.
in World War II is amazing.
Merchant of Venice in World War II?
Yeah.
So some Shakespeare going on.
Yeah, because it's sort of associated with being sort of an anti-Semitic play, and then if you make it an anti-Semitic play, and then you make Shylock he's Jewish. His name's Shylock. He's not from fucking Ireland, and so yeah, and so it's an interesting interpretation, and it was made considering when Merchant of Venice was made in the first place. Yeah, if you want to interpret it through the prism of World War II, that is for a modern audience, and so I do enjoy. But also,
is World War II a modern
but you're
audience?
also talking. But you're also talking about a modern audience that
Indiana
you,
Jones.
that was
Come on,
that
World
you
War
weren't
II is
alive.
Indiana Jones.
No,
That you weren't alive to be that modern audience to
Yeah.
know that was the modern audience.
Yeah, how can you
No,
cannot,
I'm just saying the modern audience has always existed.
Well, you cannot filter Merchant of Venice through the lens of World War II because Shakespeare lived 500 years before World War II. 400 years before World War II.
Yeah. Dude, but like Barbed Wire is a remake of Casablanca. Like if you you can reinterpret art into any prism and any way that you want. And the question is, why are you doing it? And when it comes to the modern audience, it is like, okay, we want to make this flashier, we want to make this more, we want this to make money. And whether or not the art is advertising or if it is actually a storytelling, that's
the thing. It's like you can have messages in your story, but it's got to be entertaining. You got to remember the entertaining part.
Madge, I soaked in it.
Nana Visitor says.
Here's the thing. Let me say what I say all the time about remakes and redoing things. There's a beloved anime franchise from Japan called Space Battleship Yamato. It came out in the 70s, and it is still to this day one of the most beloved anime in Japan.
How many episodes?
Well, there's 3 seasons of 26 each, so it
okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. They did a remake in the 2000s. It might be the 2000 might have come out in 2015, 16, somewhere around there, where they updated it, and the visuals are fantastic, but the story held true to the original. And in the original, there was only one main female character, Nova. In the remake, there are dozens of female.
And I hate women.
Well, here's the deal.
Starblazers.
Here's the deal. It's a master class in how to do a remake. It held true to the original.
Oh, so more women was good.
Well, they did not change any of the original characters from male to female. That what they did was add characters. They added new characters seamlessly, and I'm telling you, it is beautiful. It is
topless characters.
I actually like it better than the original.
And the same thing, it worked out the same way with For All Mankind, where they didn't replace any of the people who succeeded in space-faring adventures of the time. They just added women.
It's one of the reasons why I hate the remake of Battlestar Galactica. Don't change the characters; just add new ones.
Oh, so
them.
you didn't like
Hey, Bill.
Starbuck.
No.
Starbuck was rough. I liked her, but I kind of didn't want to like her. And then I just had to realize that part of the reason I didn't was because I was thinking him as my 10-year-old self and being really just a little too, I don't know, inflexible about it. But I didn't think her character itself was all that bad. But as Wes is pointing out, it might have been better just to give that pilot a different name.
Yeah, just add new characters.
Yeah, and that does work out. That's why I love For All Mankind, because it doesn't make it doesn't make Buzz Aldrin Belinda.
Well, I went. Oh, sorry.
So, well, I want to read this. I've been wanting to read this comment from Apple 2GS saying I had trouble detaching Jordy from Reading Rainbow when TNG first came out, but that's the reason for that is I watched a ton of Reading Rainbow. Is that Jordy speaks the same way
he does
as LeVar Burton in Reading Rainbow. So it's just like, especially when he's explaining things. It's like, oh, that's LeVar Burton. I'm almost expecting him to say, but don't take my word for it. But,
It was really problematic for me when I was a young person because I watched Roots.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I couldn't separate Kunta Kinte from it. Yes.
And so when I saw Reading Rainbow, I was like, and then LeVar Burton would say, but don't take my word for it. And then I would just imagine people whipping him because it was like, we can't take your word for it. You can't be trusted. And so it really, like, Reading Rainbow was always like, here's a bunch of books that if you read them, you'll be whipped.
Maybe just attach the memory to some other part of Roots, like the first episode where he's going down to the Cambe Balongo to build his brother a drum.
His feet? Don't they cut off the feet of?
It's so much later, dude. Go
my
earlier.
God. I know, but at that point, it's like, oh, I'm supposed to feel bad about Burgess Meredith breaking his glasses, but all of a sudden, the only thing that happens after your feet cut off and whipped is that you get to host a show on PBS about telling people to read children's books. It seems like such a humiliation.
Oh, the word.
Luckily, he gets to be
Time enough at last. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. There was time now.
That's not fair. The worst foot injury scene, in my opinion, is from Misery. Good Lord, I can never get over that scene where she
God.
hobbles him.
Although, as horrific as Misery is, I always wonder what would happen if that actually happened in real life to George R.R. Martin. Not that I'm advocating for it.
He might have written better characters, maybe.
Or he might finish Winds of Winter before he dies.
He might actually finish the story, yeah.
That's how you make a legend. An unfinished work is legendary.
It's true.
Who likes Skin of Evil? You're not the only one. There's more people than you who like Skin of Evil. I
like
hate
Skin of
that
Evil.
episode.
I like Skin of Evil.
Oh my God! There's half the panel, probably the whole panel loves Skin of Evil. I hate that episode.
I
But-
love the fact that Riker gets dragged down into the muck. That's my favorite part, man.
Data, something's got me.
Well, and in real life, that really did torture him because
Oh,
that
yeah.
gooey black tar stuff was not good.
No.
You know what? I think that was something that was so fortuitous that, like, because yellow shirts in Next Generation were the red shirts.
Yeah.
And so
That's right.
to
Gold
have
is the new red.
gold is the new red. And the thing is that when Tasha got killed, the most important red shirt got killed. And I thought that was important. I thought it blew my mind. And it didn't really blow my mind until Measure of a Man, when Data told me. And it was like, oh yeah, remember that lady who died? And I was like, oh yeah, because of the mud slick. And then it was like, why do you like her? And it's like, because we had sex in what? That shitty episode from the first season? Oh my. And it was like, it added continuity to everything. And I love Tasha Yar. I love Data. I love Measure of Man. I love Skin of Evil. And I love Lieutenant Yar. No.
I hate that episode. I hate Code of Honor and I hate.
I don't care. I don't care. That's not my problem.
But I love Arsenal of Evil. That was great, and I love
Arsenal of Freedom is good.
Arsenal of Freedom, rather.
Well,
not Arsenal.
what
arsehole of.
So Phantom Outsider says the fact in Relics. Okay, so this is the one that I was expecting from Phantom Outsider that I love the most. This brings it all together in terms of him saying what Scotty and Geordi are about, and also what ties into it is what Eclectic Goat said earlier, is that Geordi is more of the book genius. He's the book smart genius, and Scotty is more of the MacGyver. Is basically what she said.
Yeah.
And Phantom Outsider says the fact in Relics when Scotty goes, you can increase the flow. Geordi is like, that goes against the manual. And Scotty says, who do you think wrote the thing?
Yeah. Every engine, he said, and then he says every engineer is a little bit conservative on paper, right? I think that's the line.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah. Essentially is correct.
But it's also it is a certain, like, I think that Geordi is confident in the Enterprise D, but when he's on the Genolan, he's like, I don't trust, like,
old tech. Yeah.
Well, not not necessarily old tech, but something that Geordi hasn't inspected with computers. Like, I guess Scotty is a kind of guy who is going to expect it physically, and he wouldn't be able to keep up in the 24th because the Enterprise D is too big. Yeah. But hey, look at Geordi in the first place. He's got the visor, and so he trusts sensors naturally. Like, it just is his only way to see. And with Scotty is like, he even says with Picard in the holodeck, and he's like, there was a time when I could tell the speed of or maybe it was Picard says it to Scotty. I could tell the speed of the ship by the feel of the deck plates under my feet. And I think that Geordi is much more of a sensor-based engineer. And that's just personal difference.
And not just sensor, but also he relies on his team. He's a team player. That's the thing I've been trying to say.
It's a big ship.
He's more of somebody who works with his crew. Like, he's very in tune with everybody working together as a team, and he needs them to be well oiled and know what sensors they're supposed to be looking at, and whatever they're supposed to do. And so he can't function alone. Anyway, I'm also looking at the chat. You guys got to watch Mr. Plinkett's review of Star Trek First Contact. I've watched all of the Mr.
Yeah.
Pinky reviews.
I've seen
Apple
it twice.
TGS. But you know what? Maybe I should rewatch it again because those are so good. They're so funny, and if even it's great for the Star Trek content, but it's also hilarious for the Hot Pockets. Not the Hot Pockets. What is
Pizza
it?
rolls.
Pizza rolls. That's it. The pizza rolls. He's gonna mail them to you in the envelope.
Did you not get yours?
No, I never got my pizza roll.
I got food poisoning.
Okay, so it was either the movie Trekkies or Trekkies 2, but I think it was the first one. That woman's interview screamed that she'd be on the news one day. What is that about? I don't know. The movie's Trekkies. I've been meaning to watch the movie Trekkies, Phantom Outsider. I didn't know if there's a second one. But
Yeah, there's 2.
Oh, are those just the documentaries?
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of the documentaries. I was thinking of
But
something
they're
else.
produced and hosted by
By William Shatner.
No.
No?
Denise Crosby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. But are
Lemon's
these the
out.
ones? Okay. Good night, Lemon Pie. Great. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. But is this the one where they argue about whether or not people should be called Trekkies or Trekkers?
Oh yeah, you know what? They got offended. They started getting offended by the term Trekkies because they thought it was derogatory. I'm like, you know what? Get over yourselves. Trekkers sound so stupid. Trekkies is so much better.
Well, I think it was something. It was like Trekkie is something that happens to someone, but a trekker is a verb. So that's a trekker does something. And so that was where that no. Like if I'm a Trekkie, I'm being trekked at. But if I'm a trekker, I'm moving forward with the trek.
That's dumb.
Yeah,
It is dumb. It is dumb.
Yeah. That's
It's
that's
also
third wave. That's third wave feminism think. So
exactly, but it's the same thing that has been always happening. Is
True.
How do you? You like the original series? Well, you like the Next Generation? I only like the original series. Okay, now that we all like Star Trek, I like being a Trekkie. Oh, really? I like being a Trekker. There's always a division between a fandom. And just make sure that you don't succumb to stupidity because it is all just, this isn't Star Trek. Deep Space Nine's not Star Trek. They don't have a ship. Oh, no.
Sure they do. They got the Defiant.
They got the Defiant.
That didn't happen until the 3rd season. You know it. Wake up. And it's like, oh, no, we don't like Voyager because there's a woman captain. And it's like, oh, no, come on. Shut up. There's never since...
I don't like Voyager because of the stupid woman captain.
A fandom will always divide itself.
Yeah, exactly.
A fandom will always divide.
The thing with I want to like Janeway, but then she goes into her room and she gets all kind of mopey and everything as if she can't do anything. And she's like, oh, I'm in the void. And now nothing can happen now. But anyway, Lemon Pie. I'm headed to bed. Have fun, people. We will have fun. We're having fun right now. Things are getting very heated, so I'm very glad that we have you here.
Oh, it's never heated. It's just fun.
To make things a little more sweet because you're so sweet, Lemon Pie, and I'm glad that you're here. I hope you have a great.
Put a smile on my face 10 miles wide. You're my lemon pie.
Nice.
It was
warrant reference there, Scotty. Nice.
Yeah, apparently there's a woman who is a Phantom Outsider is telling me about a woman who's obsessed with Brent Spiner, which is disturbing because I love Brent Spiner too, but I wouldn't be obsessed with him or bother him. That's weird.
Have you guys ever seen Brent Spiner do his impression of Picard of Patrick Stewart at a conference?
I was physically at a convention where Patrick Stewart was not there, but Brent Spiner was, and Brent Spiner was doing impressions.
It's
hysterical.
It is.
He's so good at it. It is uncanny. It is so weird.
Yep.
Truckers in Space was a movie, yes, and it was called Alien.
Truckers in Space.
Space Truckers.
Space
Yeah.
Truckers. That's what it was
In the
called.
90s. Yeah, Dennis Hopper, Stephen Dorff.
Hopper, yeah.
Dennis Hopper.
Oh, and Debbie Mazar.
I love Demi Mazar. I know I said that incorrectly, but I appreciate you letting me know.
Any way you say it, I know what you're saying.
Eclectic Goat, I hear this all the time. DS9 is a Babylon 5 ripoff. DS9 is where they got the Babylon 5 plans, and they said, I know, we can make this Star Trek. And so that's what they did. And so, yes, they did get ideas from it, but they turned it into Star Trek, and Babylon 5 is still valid as a series that was created by Michael, and he never went after DS9 for borrowing some of those ideas. And I think they're both wonderful shows. I'm glad that we have both of them.
I love GoBots.
What is this? Yeah. DS9. I don't mind if DS9 is the GoBot Babylon 5. It's so fun.
Well, I actually I think as a kid, I actually had my first Transformer, quote unquote, little toys were GoBots. They weren't Transformers. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. Because
Dark Star, I still need to see that.
The fighter jet looked so much better than the fighter jets from Transformers. So.
I'm sorry, we can't be friends to Apple IIgs. but that's when you say that to Apple IIgs, that's when you know you actually do have a friend. Oh man, I've had so many discussions with Apple IIgs before I realized he was my friend. Susan Dolan says, I think they're on DVD and Blu-ray. To Kronos.
Mm-hmm.
GoBots are a thing. Is GoBots on DVD and Blu-ray? Wes Cagle, only you would know.
I don't know if they're on DVD. I don't. I actually never had anything on physical media for the GoBots. So just the toys when I was a kid.
Okay. Just watched it on TV and had toys.
Yep.
So, Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift. I'm so sorry for making you wait for this one, but everything was just so exciting that I had to put you on hold. But that's terrible things to do because you have been a member for 24 months, which of course means you do have that infinity symbol, and you say, or your 24 membership chat. Independence Day was the update for War of the Worlds. And yeah, I suppose so. I mean, the aliens were invading, and Will Smith was there.
I always thought Independence Day was kind of a cross between War of the Worlds and The Day the Earth Stood Still. Kind of. I don't know. It was not quite the same.
No, it really wasn't. But I wanted to give Matt G something. Let's spin the wheel and see what we get to play for Matt G for being a member for 2 years. 2 years. Can you believe I've had memberships on my channel for 2 freaking years? That is amazing. So we're gonna play something great for Matt G for that. And that is located here. I will find it for you guys, and we're gonna play it. Oh, you guys shouldn't be dropped out. I did this earlier. That's weird.
If you have to do that thing where you cycle through all the brands again, can we all leave our mics open and go, and like hear the Doppler effect?
Yeah. And just a little bit. Let's try that.
Risk is our business.
There he is. Okay. Just because we've been talking about DS9, let's play a little Trials and Tribulations. I love this.
Those eyes.
Kirk had quite the reputation as a ladies' man.
Not him. Spock.
Yes.
I like Dax. I don't like Dax with the Janice hairdo.
Oh, you're upset about that. Okay. But it is Mad G, so I'm gonna play McDonald's commercial.
For you parents who don't speak Klingonese, he's saying, people of Earth, unite and bring your kids to McDonald's for a Star Trek meal. That's a regular hamburger, fries, soft drink, a McDonald and cookie sampler, and a Star Trek prize. Oh, yes, 5 different boxes based on Star Trek the Motion Picture. Action scenes, jokes, games. He says, take it from a father who knows. His kids love him. McDonald's Star Trek meal available for your kids now.
How did they survive? I thought Beeger got them all.
Oh, Cronus, have you not seen that one? So Eclectic Ghost says, I will admit that the pilot had no budget. It is definitely the weakest of the first 4 seasons. Oh, she's talking to Apple TGS about Babylon 5. I've been meaning to watch that. I need to catch up. I need to get into season 2. I've seen season 1, and it's something important that I need to do.
I don't know. I never got into Babylon 5 because every time I saw the graphics for the in space, it reminded me of a really bad 3DO video game.
Yeah, but HBO they updated, so there's been a remaster, but it's only on HBO. I don't know if it's on physical media.
Fair enough. I like remastered stuff. I enjoyed the updated special effects in TOS. A lot of people don't. I like them.
I do too. I think TOS. I do. I reviewed my entire channel has remastered TOS effects, and some people are kind of upset about that because they want the original, but you can watch the original on your Blu-rays.
Yes.
You can switch between the original and the remaster as you watch the episode.
The only thing I didn't like about the remastered is that if you saw the Enterprise, sometimes when they had it floating through space, it looked like a really bad 1930s version of a spaceship being suspended on wires because it kind of just wobbles through. I'm like, come on, guys, come on.
Yeah. yeah. I guess that's the case, but that was the product of the time because that's what they could pull off. But
but now we forgive.
Of course we forgive that because it was the original. And you don't
know what I'm
notice it in
looking
the
forward
remaster.
because the last time I did a rewatch, I did do the remastered special effects, but that was and it was like, you know what, I want to go through this again with the original special effects, which is available on the physical, and available where any Star Trek fans are made. So I do want to rewatch the original series again, but with those classic high definition original special effects.
And Babylon 5 remaster. I'm sorry for the interruption. Does the Babylon 5 remaster make it better, like, at all? I've tried 3 times, and there is like nothing sci-fi that I won't watch, and I've had just the hardest time with that series. So, should I give it a 4th?
With the original series remastered?
Yeah.
Babylon
no, not
5.
TOS, not Star Trek. I'm talking Babylon 5 now.
Oh, okay.
There was mention of a remaster being done for it as well.
Yes, that's true. I've seen season 1. I want to continue. How far did you get?
I never made it out of season 1, as I recall. Last time was about 5-6 years back.
You do have
though.
to get pretty deep into season 1 to get the overture of the drama that makes it really good. And then you realize, oh, this is why I'm watching this. And yeah, I guess it does take some time for the story to build up if it's something that you want to revisit. I'd say finish season 1. If you still don't want to watch it, then that's fine.
I think the only way that I would ever watch Babylon 5 is if I was in traction.
What does that mean?
Yeah, no,
That means that if I had broke my spine and I had something holding my spine together vertically, like a clamp on my skull to make sure that my spine would heal properly, and then they would put something in front of me, and it would be like Babylon 5, and I'd be like, "Well, I'm here."
Yep, you have no choice because you've got hooks in your jaw, pulling you taut.
Well, it's not the 40s. That's not how traction works now.
Yeah. Well, I only know from Patton.
From Patton, last days of Patton, to be specific.
Exactly. Yes. Oh, that's a brutal movie.
It is very, very sad to see a man of such like rigorous life be brought down by a mere accident. And also, I think his dog dies.
Oh,
I've got to be right back. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes.
Oh, right.
But I was just going to ask to leave.
You just got back.
I know, but it's also 4:15 in the morning. Like I am I'm not a night owl. This is why I don't do this. This is why I always get yelled at when I do this, is because the only way I'll stay up until 5 in the morning is if I get to drink excessively. And then I'm in traction watching Babylon 5.
I just can't. I've not been able to bring myself to watch Babylon 5 because, as I said, it's just bad. To me, it seems like a poor man's wing commander from
I love Wing
Panasonic
Commander.
3DO, man.
No, but I love, like, when it was Mark Hamill on
and Ginger Lynn.
Ginger Lynn and Tom Wilson, and you got Tim Curry and John Shuck and the Rice Davies fella.
Yep. No, it's
way better than Babylon 5. Like,
it's a great
John Rice Davies.
John Rice Davies. Yeah. You should totally play. If you like Babylon 5, you should play Wing Commander 3. And
Wing Commander 3, yes, definitely.
Yeah, and it's better than Babylon 5. I'm just, you know what? Now that we're making every Babylon 5 fan incredibly angry, I just want to go as far as we can. But also, like, it's the same kind of thing. Like when I went to go, I'm sorry. I heard
No, I think it's my cat. The cat's over here messing with the mic.
It's like when people talk longingly about Battlestar Galactica. Like, I have a terrible, like, the reboot of Battlestar Galactica, I have a terrible experience. Never watched it because I felt that the universe said, fuck off. And then I went back out of spite to go watch the original Battlestar Galactica. And I was like, oh, is this my consolation prize? This sucks too. So, like, I don't like Battlestar Galactica. Any Battlestar Galactica.
You know what's funny is I have seen a they only did, it was only about a 5-minute clip, but it's a fan remade a few scenes from Battlestar Galactica, the original one from 79 or was it 78, and it was with CGI. It was so good. It was so awesome, man.
My dad.
You bring up a good
loved it.
example there, Scotty, because like that when I was trying to refer to being precious about the memories of the series as I saw them when I was a kid, you're right. It's like I've gone back and watched the OG Buck Rogers, and it's not good. It is a difficult watch, and I get to remind myself, well, you were impressed because you were 9, 10 years old.
Yeah.
But I resisted the new one, and it took me maybe 2 or 3 runs at it, and then I just ate the whole thing up and went all the way back through it again with all the other ancillary and related programming. And it was the same thing for me with Stargate. Like, I thought Stargate just sucked. And then, you get a time when there's like 72 hours and you don't have a queue of movies waiting, and just run across something like that and just binge the whole, all of it. So
yeah. Well, and that's
Wait, how do you care about Stargate now?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, okay, so SG-1 and Atlantis? You like both of them, or just SG-1?
I can't remember enough to separate them in my head, and the details of everything that I did in those binge watches is kind of minimal at this point, so I can't really come down on either side and give you.
Just SG-1, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the one time I had scarlet fever, and then I watched all of Farscape, and I'm not sure if I watched all of Farscape or if I just had scarlet fever.
Yeah. And so Susan Dolan also says Red Dwarf rules, and I have to read that just for one thing because it's one of the sci-fi series that my son likes. I can get him to watch Red Dwarf. I can get him to watch New Who. He won't watch Star Trek with me, but I'll take what I can get.
I only watch Red Dwarf as a toast, so.
I need to get those clips. Warm buttery toast.
All right, speaking of warm buttery toast, Jill, I only have 8 minutes.
Okay, so, well, that's great, because I was thinking we should end in the next 10 minutes. So if you can extend that by 2 minutes, then we'd have a perfect show.
All right, fine.
This? Yay!
I'll put my socks back on.
Oh, goody. I'm so excited, and I'm so happy that all of you guys joined us today, especially the panel. Thank you for starting the show with me, Scotty R37. We had a great start, and then we had Canadian Spider-Man join us, Wes Cagle, DJ Play Nice, and was there one more? Am I missing somebody? Let's see. I'll have to check.
I don't want to make a facetious remark or else I'm going to sound like a dick, but thank you so much. Yeah, no, this is fun. It's always a blast.
Kronos makes a good point here. Buck Rogers had a fantastic theme. Suspension by what was his name? Kip
Dr. Thalopoulos?
What's his name? Kip Lennon? Kip Lennon. It's a song called Suspension. Listen to that, the actual, not the theme with no lyrics, but the original movie one has lyrics to it. It's a song called Suspension. It's a great song. It's a typical 70s song, but it's great.
Okay. And then Max Redstone. Thank you to Max Redstone for being on the panel too. And thank you everybody else.
Who?
Max was here earlier.
I'm kidding.
Hopefully he will return on Friday and talk to us about The Simpsons.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Since he does like them. And specifically the Treehouse of Horror for Halloween. And thank you to everyone who hung out with us tonight. And the Eclectic Goat, I will try to watch more Babylon 5. I actually do like the first season. I just got busy, and I think the Wayfarer Project should be doing a show about Babylon 5. Is that tomorrow or did it already happen? I have to sneeze.
I'm gonna watch. No, I thought you muted. To sneeze. You just decided to stop for a second so we could all hear you sneeze? You should
Feel the
clean
power
your
of the
microphone,
sneeze.
yo. Do you have a pop filter that you have to wash now?
Everything's fine.
All right.
I
Well,
was
I'm
just
gonna
having
watch.
fun.
I'm gonna watch the Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. instead of Babylon 5.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the Adventures of Buckaroo.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so tomorrow, the Wayfarer Project, the Eclectic Goat, the Wayfarer Project, we'll be talking about Babylon 5.
Cool.
Oh, I don't have enough time.
What do you mean? You know.
Well, I'm busy watching the Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.
That's okay. This is for Babylon 5 fans in the chat. I'm posting.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So for them, not for you. So definitely check them out. They're a lot of fun. I streamed with them about UFO last week. I'm sticking this one out since I'm not a Babylon 5 expert, and I'll let them pick up this mantle and I'll watch it. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I hope you had a lovely Saturday and have a great sleep tonight, unless you're from the UK, in which case you're just waking up. I hope we succeeded in making your first coffee, the first coffee of your day, enjoyable.
No, I love that so much because of my prejudice against the United Kingdom. It's like, I hope everyone is having a wonderful evening, unless you're from the UK.
Well, in that case, it's morning.
It is morning. Yeah, no, I was just anyway.
But we are fans of the Welshmen because they run funny.
They do run funny.
Okay. And if you're a new member of the channel, I will work to get your name in the credits. If you've joined within the past month, I need to update the credits. But for now, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you everyone who's been here. And Phantom Outsider, you have given so much great stuff in the chat. Thank you. Thank you to Franco Walker and Kronos and Apple2GS, who says good night. Good night to you too. Good morning, Londona Stan. Yes. Raul Julia. And Wiskegel posts Scotty R37's Twitter. Yeah, we could do that. Scotty, is there anything you want to promote or talk about before we go?
I just want to celebrate the 1,000 subscribers at Cinema Gulp. And I think that that's fantastic. Hopefully we will be doing. I don't know how I'm associated with these people. I do promote and I am a part of the show. So yeah, no, I'm hoping that there's going to be a celebration this evening. And that's Cinema Gulp. Also, Phantasmagorium is rad, but as everyone knows and as everyone laments, I'm usually hanging here with you, lady.
Yes.
And no, I don't lament that. I enjoy it.
Nor do
thank
I.
you. and DJ Play Nice, is there anything you want to share?
Yeah, I'd like to let everybody know that if you're in crisis or you know somebody who is, you can dial 988 or 1-800-273-TALK. If you don't want to talk, you can just text the word TALK to 741-741. Get assistance there. Local help is also always available. And in the UK, you can dial 0800-689-5652. Run the playback if you need that. No doubt. Thanks for having us, Jill. Have a great night.
Absolutely. Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
And we've also got a jack-o'-lantern here, Mr. Westkegel. Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely. It's always fun being here. I always have a good time. It always makes me laugh, and which is always good for the health. So I always enjoy
That's
it.
true. That's true. I like your laugh. It always it's endearing. And for me, I've got Tuesday and Friday streams, 11 a.m. Central, if you didn't know, and Saturdays, late at night sometimes, and whatever else happens. And of course, as Wes Cagle says, Clobberin Times, Ben Grimm's Legacy channel. Sometimes I do go there when I need to hear his voice. There are some early streams on my channel where I can hear both of our voices talking together, and sometimes I listen to those too.
Yeah, I often go over to Clavy's channel and
Birds.
Cardinal Sin's channel. So
Cardinal Sin, Bird of Prey 5, Pop Culture Curator.
and a lot of good ones we lost along the way.
Mhm.
Cardinal Sin is an interdimensional treasure.
Oh, that's because you're saying that because he called you an international treasure.
Yeah, well, I'm just keeping the ghost alive.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, it is nice. Gosh, I miss them though. But thank you guys for hanging out tonight. And it is Cardinal Sin's favorite holiday. So if you haven't put up your Halloween decorations yet, do it now. Make sure they look good. And I'll see you next time.
All right. Bye all.
Halloween.
Rock.
Yeah.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
I'll see you in the future.